It's just a hallway, but what a magnificent hallway it is.
Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Hope everybody's having a good day. Hey, Quantum. What's up? Jug. Hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? All right, better. Good, relatively. Today is a good day. How about yourself, brother? Guys, I know I haven't been here for a few days. I didn't mean to. Uh, I, yeah, just to keep it short and sweet. I've had a very stressful, well, a few months, and I think it finally culminated. And if you've been here for a while, I've talked about how I've had, like, kind of pretty bad anxiety in the past. I thought I was having a heart attack the other day, like, legitimately, I thought. So I took myself to the ER, and turns out I'm completely fucking fine. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. I don't feel like that's a good thing to ignore. So I went, and I didn't need to go. So it's good to know that I'm not dying, but it is also kind of frustrating that it feels like I am and there's no physical cause. It is literally just psychosomatic. But anyway, I'm back now, and I am doing okay. I am not dead. Wake all night, came back home in the afternoon, and slept all day. Has been going to the hospital every week at least once. That is an over-exaggeration, but you are an embellisher, so it makes sense. Literally one time. Hey, Tired Potato, what's up, brother? Glad you're okay? Thank you. Yeah, I'm completely fine. Apparently, anxiety manifests very similarly to, those kind of symptoms, so that's just the way it do be. Just the way it do be. Glad to hear there's more Jeezy. There is more Jeezy to come, yes. Hey, Johannes. What's going on, dude? Gamer. How was y'all's league start? A little rocky for me. My league start day was not actually very good. I almost stopped playing. I tried out... I basically just leveled with Blight the entire time. Like Blight and Essence Drain Contagion. And it was not very fun. It wasn't new and exciting. Is perhaps the reason. I was just not having a very good day. But I came back with renewed vigor and tried again. And now things are going well. I'm into maps with a Death's Oath build. And it feels nice. Feels nice. How about yours, Johannes? How is yours? Hey, Trip. Good morning, gamer. How are you? Playing at FPS capped at 30 and was not having fun. Is that... You just didn't know that you were capped at 30 FPS on your league start? That hurts, man. I completely understand. I have quit games before without knowing that I was capped on my FPS, and then I came back and I realized, hang on, this doesn't feel right. And then I tried to uncap my FPS or like lift it up to a more reasonable value, and I had so much of a better time. That happened to me with Genshin. The second time that I tried to play Genshin, I was like, hang on, this doesn't feel right. My FPS is capped. And so, apparently there's like a fan patch that uncaps it. And the game feels so much better to play. It's crazy the difference it makes. Absolutely crazy. Especially if you're capped at 30, like, holy shit. That's like an early 2000s frame rate. I'm not playing today. EU servers? Ah, fuck me, dude. That sucks. It's been really unstable, hasn't it? I've been crashing like every other map. Honestly, that's been the worst part. I think the League is fantastic, but I've been crashing like every other map. It's wild how unstable it is. I think everybody's complaining about it too. It's not like it's a global phenomenon this time. I'm sorry. That was the reason why I felt like something was off. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 session today anyways. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Have you gotten past the end of Act 2 yet? I remember last time you were talking about you were like just getting ready to go into the tower in the dark zone. I don't remember what it's called. But you just ended up exploring the whole day. I've been spinning to win this morning. Just got to Act 5. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You've been PoEing as well? Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Well, I hope your spinning has been lucrative and enjoyable. Day 1 was having trouble, but day 2 there was nothing. So it's kind of the inverse for me. Day 1 was like, all of my problems were self-inflicted and the game was running fine. And now that I'm in maps, it crashes every other map. It's really frustrating, because I'll be like in the middle of a mirage, and I'll be like deep into the map, hit the mirage, go deeper into the map, there's a boss there, I'm fighting it, and I crash, and I'm like, okay, well now I have to walk of shame back through the map, back through the mirage. Anyway. Hey, Styler Tossed. Hello, how are you? What's the plan for Satisfactory today? Today, let me show you. I can actually hop on over to the game. I'm waffling. Today, this is what we're going to be working on. I kind of left off last time with a half-finished vertical compressor design. So for anybody who wasn't here or doesn't know kind of what's going on with this, let me inform you. So, what I needed when I was designing this building was aluminum ingots flowing down the middle of the building here. And at each of these little white and pink pillars, I'm gonna have some hidden beltage that takes the aluminum up. I needed a compressor, some kind of compressor at each of these stages to make sure that every one of these was always able to take 3,600 ingots up it. And so I have designed this, which is a kind of weird vertical compressor that intakes 9 belts up top, outputs 3 of them here at the front to one side, then compresses them back to the middle, and then outputs 3 more to the other side. So that no matter what, no matter where these ingots are getting grabbed to, they're always coming from full belts. And I'm going to duplicate this, and we're going to place 1 at each of these little intervals, so that I can always make sure I have maximum. The reason for that, this overly complicated setup, is because I want to set up a power station at the beginning of the building that lets me adjust upwards and downwards the production of the building at each wing. So I need to make sure that each wing is able to receive the maximum number of ingots at all times. So it will be saturated with ingots, and then we can just turn some of the machines off to lower the production and vice versa. So that is kind of the plan for today, is just to beautify this thing. I already have it blueprinted. I just got to go and fix up the blueprint a little tiny bit. Emperor Reveal was the last thing we did. Oh, okay. Exchange of pace from Diablo 2 at least. New expansion that has been nice so far. Oh yeah, Diablo 2 got some stuff. That's crazy. Catch up all the lost time and gonna stream 18 hours? Yeah, that'll just put me back in the hospital. So it's a safe backup for the backup. So it's safe to say that the belts are full. Yeah, we want to make sure that the belts are always full. Always full. That is the goal. I'm going to get the blueprint designer back down because there's a couple little decorative elements that I want to add to it. And then we can get to actually, like, placing everything down. Which is going to look really cool. I can fill it out with belts. I can fill it out with machines. It's going to be great. So let's toss down a little blueprint designer. Get that out of the way. And yeah, I'll just do a little back and forth because there's a couple of things that I built by hand that I want to incorporate into the blueprint itself. Where is the blueprint? There it is. I'm going to put that in the right category. Maybe a dumb question, but why shouldn't the input belts be full? Delay of delivery? That is the kicker. The reason that the belts would not be full, say, right here when they're getting lifted, is because they potentially got all pulled off right here. So the system that I want in place is these 6 wings, whatever they're producing, can be toggled up and down. And if I only had, like, say, these 3 belts on the side going to this one wing, and then the excess going onward, if I capped out production in this wing, and the next wing tried to pull from those same belts, they would be empty. The rest of the belts would not be empty, but this wing, in this hypothetical, isn't pulling from those other 6 belts. It's only pulling from the rightmost 3. So I needed a system where all of the belts are pulling from the same spot, and those belts are always full. And that's just for my own personal weird project that I want to do with this building, where I could potentially, like, up the production on that earlier wing while allowing these subsequent wings to still receive enough material. I don't know if it's going to be effective. I don't know how useful it's actually going to be, but I think it's going to be really cool. So we're doing it. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully I explain that in a way that makes sense. It's basically, I mean, the purpose of a compressor at any stage is just to make sure that, like, you are keeping your belts full so that you always have exactly as much as you need, and you know how much you have. So let's see, what did I do in here? I did glass floor to see the flow. Yes. And then I think just some white signs. I so badly want to work on my turbo fuel power plant, but I want to wait for the new fluids and the T-pipe junction. The wait is killing me. Can't you just build it and then replace the X junction with the T junction when it comes out? We'll see. Well, we will, won't we? Won't we? I mean, you know what? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it won't be. We won't know. I'm hoping that it's going to work perfectly to plan. But also the plan is basically just me rambling for 10 minutes. I don't actually have a plan. But we'll see. T-pipe junction. Yeah, 1.2 we're getting some new fluid stuff. We're getting like a T junction for pipe. And some other stuff. I don't know what. Rain? We're getting rain? We're getting influencer camera selfie mode. That's pretty sick. Been having a ton of fun on the creative save. Made custom prints for every incline and their minimum spacing. Oh, for trains? Very nice. Very nice. I love that. How have you been finding the creative process for making a new blueprint set? Here, do I have something open? Let me make sure I don't have like a bunch of shit open. Okay. What else did I want to add to this? I feel like maybe I could deck these things out a little bit. I don't really know what to do. They're kind of already look better than anything I could add to them. That honestly might be all I really needed to do. Up top. I think it looks pretty good. Let's go toss a few of them in place. Confirm 1.2 from recent dev stream. Items into hotbar instead of dimensional depot. Oh, that's good. That's good. Sometimes I try and put my hover pack on and it just deletes and I don't know where it's gone. I'm glad that that's finally getting fixed. That was an all-time bug for a while. All-time annoying bug for a while. All balloon trees are now destroyable. Nice. Less sign stuttering. I did see that something was coming for the sign stuttering. That they're making improvements to signs, actually. That's good. I don't know what those are, but those will benefit me greatly. Also, these can be a single piece. Anything that lets me toss more signs on stuff, I am here for. I love that shit. Okay, that looks pretty good. I also do kind of like this. I think this looks pretty neat. I should have a little bit more space on this side so I could have it come down. Maybe I can just do this as a half foundation. I think that would work. I think it was shown in a YouTube trailer for the T junction. Was it one of those hidden ones that somebody picked out? I actually have not been keeping up to date. I've just been being surprised whenever anybody tells me anything. It's been kind of nice. Ooh. There we go. And then make this a half. And just clip these into each other. I've got to start making all the WYE transitions and fork tracks. You know what that means. But the fork tracks, yeah, like a split track. Also, LOD for crash sites has been updated, so they disappear if you delete them in your world at a distance. Thank God. The number of times that I just think that I've gone and gotten a crash site, and I'm like, well, I don't know for sure. I kind of have to go over there and check, and then it's not there. Too many times to count. Far too many times to count. Coffee Stain out here making the real changes that people want to see. Oh. Guess I messed up the placement on this. That's awesome. That's the kind of quality of life I love to see. And that's just the stuff that they're actually teasing. Did that one play stupid again? It did. Dude, I'm here for it. I love a good quality of life. Like, I'm good. I'm good for them to just keep hitting us with quality of life improvements. Okay, how does that look? Oh, this needs to come in. Yeah. And that's why that looks weird. Give me, like, just reducing the friction of the game is so good. Even if it's nothing super major. Just make it so my like, daily struggles are reduced. It'll also be lovely to actually, if you see a crash site in the distance, you know that, ooh, that's real. I think I've almost gotten 100 hard drives, so I don't even know how many more crash sites I have to find, but make it a lot easier. Why as in phonetics? Oh. Oh, okay. Single track splits to 2 tracks. Oh, I don't know why you didn't just type the letter Y. It was a trailer for console release. Oh, okay. I found an issue with the curve mod while having fun. Try to make a curve with the inverted corner pipe. Curve with the inverted quarter pipe? Like, do the zoop? Do the zoop with them? Oh, does it flip them upside down? Interesting. Yeah. I guess it does. They get fucked up. Here, maybe I curve this down at the bottom, too. If it doesn't clip, but it might. First one is right, all the rest are bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a rock in the way of this one. I mean, maybe it's still okay. It's not gonna be as clean as I'd like it. We'll try it. Because it looks a little jagged. I think that does look better. But the stupid rock is in the way. Somebody come and collect this rock. Anything named inverted does that. Really? I guess I've never tried to curve zoop the inverted pieces. I've never actually tried to do that. Oh, here, let's replace this. I don't want to take any extra pieces for no reason. I'm always surprised when I try and zoop and curve those pieces, because they create, like, really cool designs. But yeah, I guess, I wonder if you could even get an inverted curve, because the normal ones probably don't do that. So you would just be left with, nothing. Be left with it normal. Ew, normal. Ever tried curve anything other than the foundations? There's some fun stuff that you can do with curve. What's one that's really fun? I forget. Can you do it with the barriers? You can't do it with the barriers. Trying to remember. There was a really... Oh, I think it was an outer corner extension. Yeah, this one's really cool. If you're a curve builder enjoyer. That's pretty neat. With like heart, you don't even really have to do anything to it. Just looks cool. Okay, I like this. I think I'm just gonna ignore the rock. Sorry, Dwayne. It looks like this miner's also gonna have to move. Okay. Well, it do be what it do be. You have to make the curve right side up, going the wrong way, then flip it upside down. That's a lot of extra work. It'll also fuck you down the line if you want to attach anything to them, because it actually remembers that the foundation is upside down. Like, it knows. So if you try and snap stuff onto it, it will snap upside down. Okay, then I had inverted quarter pipe. God, I love all of the cool stuff that you can do with the curve mod, though. It really is such a game changer. Quantum, I missed your sub. Yo, dude, thank you for the 4 months. That was during the intro, wasn't it? Thank you, dude. I'm sorry, I missed that. I just realized. These Crapple Frats came in with this the 3-stream streak, and I glanced up there. Also, hi, Grapple. Outer corner is a saw blade, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I think you can do it with the... Wait, you can do it with catwalk stairs as well. For some reason, these things also have a curve build mode that you can use. I don't know why these are curvable, but they are. Make like a little volcano. Hi, Crapple. What a great idea. I'm full of them. I'm full of those. I lost the motivation to keep up my streak. DS sneaks a stream at random in an odd time. Well, blame Twitch. Blame Twitch for implementing the streaks in the first place. Honestly, after I thought they were just like, whatever. Like I don't care about them. Now I think I actively hate them. I've come to actively hate the streaks. Because it makes me feel like I can't stream on like an off time. Even though like you don't get anything for it. It's just like a fun little, oh, nice, thanks. It's like a weird reward mechanism thing. You don't get anything out of it. But you feel like you've lost something. I don't know. It's just like, I wish they didn't exist. Yo, Craigie, what's up, brother? Thank you for the big cat. You're at 63 right now, Quantum? That's quite impressive because of the strange nighttime streams, the chaos streams. Oh yeah, that goes directly into the Bauxite node. Well, that's okay. I was already gonna nudge a couple of these things over, so we'll just do that with the rest of them. No big deal. Yeah, it just feels like, I don't know, like the engagement thing is fun. It's fun to build up a streak, I guess, but it just feels kind of manipulative. Which is, I guess, a lot of what Twitch is. It's just like, here, let me manipulate you into feeling bad for, like, not engaging with the stream. That's my 2 cents on it, though. It takes away your ability to do the fun random streams. I'm only at 30 amateur hour compared to Quantum. Well, yeah, I do like tossing up a little random nighttime stream every now and again. Sometimes I just like firing it up. And I don't... Yeah, it even gets me. Like, I am fully aware that there's no benefit to the streaks at all. It's purely psychological. But I also don't want to be the one who, like, breaks it. I don't want to be the reason that it's broken. But that should not influence my decision to stream or not stream. So I was going to set up like a second channel for the late night streams, but I feel like why? Why would I do that? It seems like a good way to just stream to 0 people. So, I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. That might be a good idea to have for, like, if I want to just mindlessly blast PoE or something. Completely unrelated to my normal content, but I probably won't do that for just, like, late night streams of something I would want to play anyway. Those nighttime streams for you are like 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning. The time I open Discord when I come home at 7 p.m. to catch the streak is gone. I think you have to watch within 12 hours of the stream. Yeah, and that's just like... That sucks. But also... It's kind of like... Sorry, not sorry. I should just... If I want to do it, I should just do it. And it wasn't a problem before streaks were a thing. It's only a problem now that they are, you know? Does that bottom look a little thick? Toss some little windows down here. Oh, maybe that's not a fantastic place for a window. Do eat? Yeah, I will. I will be doing eat. Yeah, if I want to throw up, if I want to throw up, I have to stop phrasing it like that. If I want to toss up a stream, then I will. I won't let Twitch's weird shit influence me. Okay, I like that. I wish I could get the full window, but it's a little weird with the foundation down below. I guess I don't really need the foundation. This might look really good with some big billboards in the middle with like some soft diffusion. Right here. I think that I'm gonna, well, let me test it out. And then we'll see about adding it to the actual print. What do I need here? I don't think this is exactly the right color. I'll try it though. Hello? Oh, background. Ah. See how that looks at night. It's like, do I get any pink shining through? Not really. I don't think it really does anything. The shape is looking great though. I love this. And the little yellow is such a nice contrast because there's no yellow like anywhere. I mean, I guess there is with the flowers. So it does kind of match the nature down here. I do like that it's open. I got some little pink signs down here too. To get some extra pink glow. I just don't think there's really anything for it to glow onto. Like, it'll glow onto the back of the mergers and splitters, but those are already pink. And it won't, like, it doesn't glow onto the belts. Do I have aluminum ingots coming into my storage? No, I don't. I thought I did at one point. So that I could test. Maybe I did it with the bauxite, but I didn't do it with the ingots. Okay. YouTube added forced ads for TVs now. Twitch added forced ads for non-monetized streams as well. What the fuck? For non-monetized streams? You know, I thought that was like the whole point of not monetizing your stream, was that you didn't have to deal with that bullshit. What is the world coming to? We're quickly approaching the point that we were at right before the advent of the internet and YouTube, where everything was commercialized and advertised like crazy. I don't know what the next thing is going to be, but it may very well just... It may very well kill the modern equivalent of TV and replace it so that we can start the cycle anew. Wonder if that means Coffee Stain will monetize? Might as well give us cool emotes if they need ads anyway. Yeah. Well, if there's no difference between not monetizing and monetizing, then they might as well. I remember Mikhail saying that that was the reason they were leaving the dev stream unmonetized, was so that they could they didn't have to like deal with ads, because it wasn't a channel ever meant to be monetized. It was just kind of meant for them to deliver the dev information to us. So yeah, at this point, I guess they might as well. They might as well. Like, what is the difference? That hurts small creators so fucking much too, because imagine like you're the one guy coming into this small stream and you're trying to engage, but you get hit with an ad and you leave. And now that guy who's that like small streamer who's struggling to get initial viewership because it's hard enough as it is, has to fucking deal with advertisements. What the fuck, Twitch? Twitch is such a piece of shit, I swear. I fucking hate this website sometimes. What a god-awful, greedy fucking decision. That sucks, man. And who does that even... How does that even benefit them? How does that benefit them? Is it for the streams that are intentionally keeping their monetization off but still have viewership? Like Coffee Stain? Because it's not... they're not going to get anything from running ads on, like, Lil Timmy's stream, who has one concurrent viewer, maybe. And it's just going to hurt that guy. It's going to hurt that guy. Like, for no conceivable benefit other than to just force more fucking ads down our throats. Hate it. The new Fix-It Explorer, sponsored by Jeep. I wouldn't actually be surprised if Coffee Stain did some kind of, like, parody or something of this. They did it with the stupid Twitter verification checkmark. They did it with the Cybertruck. It feels like it would be very on brand. They should absolutely just talk all the shit. Got Mikhail to say he will remember Quantum at the end too. Super giddy. Dude, I love Mikhail. Hope it was a positive. I'll remember that guy. I think so. I think it was, yeah. You know what? I think I want the pink strip along the bottom here. Maybe I can get the glow down at the bottom, like behind the windows. Let's try that. Oh, Windows mentioned. Linux users up in flames. Sorry, guys. Oh, there's no foundation down here. Maybe that's hurting me a little bit. I think I just nudged the sign down. Suggested in their AMA. Yeah. I mean, I guess that would be one positive to come out of this if they decided to monetize. Like, I wouldn't even really have a problem if they did. It just sucks that they're being forced to. But, yeah, get some, like, dev stream emotes. Official Coffee Stain emotes. This feels like this should be a part of the blueprint, because this is a lot of extra placement. Let's see if that even shines through the way that it should. I don't think it is because I'm using the gradient. I think I can't use the gradient. Maybe that's why it's not shining very well. Because it needs to be like full send brightness. you get a little bit of glow. I think maybe if I just leave it open. No, that looks kind of weird. I do like being able to see down here. It's cool up close. I really like it up close. It's just from a distance it doesn't really add much. But that's okay. I think it makes the design better overall. And there's enough pink with the lights up top. I don't want to put too much pink in here. I wanted it to be softer. Because I felt like it would clash with the yellow. So I think this is a good compromise. Very nice. Should I get some lights down on these, though? I think maybe I should. I think, like, a little pink trim around that would go hard. Let's do it. Let's do it in the daytime, though. And we'll come back to nighttime to check it out. Because it's a little bit hard to look at down here at nighttime while I'm building. Okay, I'll have to do it around the corner somehow. I think I don't know how the best way to do this. It might be just a bunch of tiny square signs. I do not actually know. That might be tough. And once I do it once, I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to just replicate it. It might just be there's no real easy solution and I just have to do it kind of manually. I could just do that, like, all the way around. Does the curve build mod work with signs? No, there's no... You can't actually do signs with a placement mode. Unfortunately. So I think I'm just gonna have to do it by hand. And try and get it as exact as I can. Oh, it already doesn't look good. Already. 2 signs in and it doesn't look very good. I'm trying to think if there's any way that I can get, like, a thing that does work with the curve mod that signs will snap onto. Like, does it work with the corner road barriers? No. It has to be small enough that it'll go around this curve. Hmm. I don't think there's anything that I can use that, like, signs will snap onto. Yeah, I actually kind of stumped. I don't know. Let's see if it's even worth it. I'm gonna get the rest of these down first, and we'll go ahead and check the glow to see how it shows up at night. Because I know these are gonna get occluded, like, immediately. Oops. Switch over to nighttime. Yeah, so the ones on the side get occluded immediately, and then their glow gets deleted. Maybe I could do it in the arches, like inside the arches. That might make the curve easier to build out as well. Oh, that one won't actually place there, will it? No, it will not. Let's see if this gets any easier. I mean, I'd be able to make it at an angle. I guess it hides more of the sign. If I do it this way, it hides more of, like, the incorrectly placed bits. Oh, but then the LOD of the stupid inverted quarter pipe is so different that it covers up the signs, like, almost immediately. Do I still get the glow at least from the signs? A little bit. Not really. Yeah, the glow disappears very quickly. Probably because I'm using too small of signs. We just gave it some extra big signs instead. I get the light shining from further away. I think I would. Yeah. Okay. I think I can even nudge that in. Is this... No, this is actually only one foundation wide. Okay, different idea. Sorry, I feel like I'm switching between daytime and nighttime a lot. I should probably stop doing that until I have, like, something to actually test. I know it's probably not that pleasant to look at. Oh, I wanted to do walls here instead of foundations, but I can't because of this. Because I don't have a half-width wall. I guess I could flip some on their side. If I really wanted to try that. What if you do the edges of the quarter pipe? Like here? I feel like that would be maybe not possible. Oh, I can't do walls because I need quarter pipe walls. Hmm. And there are no quarter pipe walls. Wait, why are there no quarter pipe walls? Maybe this is why I don't use quarter pipes. You kind of just have to leave them alone. Like, you can't... It's very hard to, embellish them. They make really nice postmodern sculptures, but they don't really... Like, you can't... It's difficult to add anything to them. Because nothing follows that curvature. Hmm. Okay. Then maybe I'll just leave that for now. Okay, where was that one pillar that I did over here? Yeah, I think I'm going to take this entire thing. This is going to be like a separate... I'm going to have to blueprint this separately. Paint them a darker color, like steel or something. Just give them a little contrast. We could do that. I was thinking about painting them like this. With the pink paint. It doesn't really stick out. It does give contrast. That is already 1,000 times better. With the contrast. You can't really tell that it's pink, but it... It's better. It's definitely better. I wish I could get some lights on there, but... Yeah, in lieu of being able to do that... I think that is a very good suggestion. Thank you. Yeah. That as a whole looks really good. Let's just get it blueprinted. We got a nice basic shape here that I can toss down as like a shell for the compressor. And then I can just start duplicating that around. And then I think I'm kind of at the point where this part of the pillar is actually different from the support that I was blueprinting before. It's kind of its own thing. Adding a spotlight shining from the ground up. Oh yeah, I could invert some spotlights. I could definitely do that. That way I wouldn't deal with the emissive problems that signs have. Because lights actually kind of work from further away. That is a very good shout. I think I will. Like, we got ads coming up in just about a minute, guys. Of our neighbors did that with a massive oak on their front yard. Looks sick during the night. I bet. I bet. That sounds amazing. I love that. This kind of, I'm realizing I might need to add some extra to this. I need to do a little work by hand on these. Yeah, I don't make use of that enough. Like, I could easily invert some spotlights. Okay. Leave blank for temp blueprint. Oh yeah, this got updated. Wait a minute. Compressor shell, I think is the name. That's kind of a name that makes sense. Have to get rid of all of the extra pieces. Because I had a very different design in mind before. But I'm glad I changed it up. It looks a lot better now. Good thing I didn't go too far along with this one. That mod is so good. I know, it's amazing. It's very difficult to play without it. Okay, so that actually does include this little bit. Yeah, I might want a more complete blueprint because that one doesn't have signs. So we'll see. I'll place it down here and see how much actually changes. Okay, let's grab that one and put it here so I know where it is. Should actually be a priority merger icon. Where is the compressor? Did it get moved again? I think when I saved it, yeah, it got saved here. Because it saves in undefined. Okay. So we got the compressor itself, and we got the shell for it. So let's see, how does this thing actually place down? I think it probably nudges into place like from here. Encroaching clearance. Why would you say that? Oh, it's because it's encroaching on an elevator. Yeah, elevators never play nice. They're really bad at that. Let's see. Oh, actually, I have a good way to line this up. Because it should be exactly aligned with this piece right here. Nice. So we got that. I'm gonna have to adjust the bottom a little bit. That's okay. We can place that down. Then get this guy placed down. Right here. And just delete the little excess bits on the side. How did I end up... Did I just do the pink wall all the way down? I did, and I think that looks really good. Whose pillar is this? Don't know. Actually, could I make this walkable? Hold on. I might be able to. I'm curious. Can you put elevator floor stops this close to each other? I don't think you can. Maybe this elevator floor stop goes here then. Hey, what's up, T-Man? Water? I'll do you one better. I'll have some of my tea. Ahoy there. Ahoy, friend. How are you doing today, brother? What is up? There is this weird foundation here that kind of gets in the way. Might just be able to replace that with a 1 meter. And then who is this? Who is this man? This entire section is so fucked. Like, I can almost make it walkable all the way through, but the curve for the roads on either side, I don't think I can. It's so fucked up in here. I think it's better to just let this be closed off completely. Getting ready for work as per usual. How's the factory going? I will give you a little showcase. We're working on a big compressor wall right here. To make sure that every time I'm pulling aluminum ingots off of my main bus, that we're getting the full bore, the full send of aluminum ingots. So I've just kind of placed down the second one. This is the first one. There's gonna be like 6 of these things. At each of these different stages, there's going to be 1. And it's going well. I think I'm settling on a design here. Can't wait to fire up experimental this Tuesday. Oh, hell yeah. Is it that soon already? Yeah, it's going to be fun. Be fun to see what they've been cooking. Oh, those are still half foundations. What are you hoping for? What are you hoping is going to be in this? In this here experimental? Like, aside from the stuff that they've already shown. Because we already know about some of it. I've been getting trickle-fed some more information about, like, the quality of life changes that they're making. Rain? Oh, I am excited for rain as well, yeah. It's gonna be so good. Definitely getting a new continent? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, without a doubt. There we go. Can't wait for that. Can't wait to be able to build in space. That's going to be really cool. That kind of covers up the window too much. I don't like that. And tier 10. Oh, the game's already complex enough, man. If they did add that, though, they would have to give us some new toys. Have to give us some fun new toys to play around with. Orbital Factory would be dope? Yeah, it would. And being able to, like, snap things to the space elevator platform. Imagine that. Be so here for that. Oh, this needs... Yeah, I guess it needs an extra one. Maybe I'll do a bunch of small ones then. Is there supposed to be something right here? I think it's supposed to just be closed off. Close. I guess small billboards aren't going to fill the space either, are they? No. Get this foliage out of here. Okay, I'll have to turn some large billboards on their side then. To get this working. Is this not centered? What is... Something's weird here. What is weird? Why is this weird? My placement might have been weird. My placement of the compressor might have been weird. No, I'm confused. Maybe I didn't build out one of the sides, so it's not sticking out as much as it should. How does the first one look? Is this one also weird? Oh, I guess it is. Hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah, I fucked it up. I done fucked it. Hey, Lotador. What's going on, gamer? It's your boy, the reroll man. I got 4 characters in maps. 60 hours played in 6 days. Nice, man. What did you reroll to after Bob? Also, why did you reroll Bob? Why did you abandon him? Alright, we're gonna just delete the compressor shell, because that is actually fucked up. I done fucked it. I think this one is sticking out too much. Ignite Penance Brand. Oh, sick. Dude, Penance Brand is awesome. I love that. And then Lightning Trapper, and then Holy Strike Paladin. I've seen very good things about the Holy Paladin. The new Holy skills. They look pretty neat. Which one is treating you the best out of all of your endeavors? I only have one character in maps. But I've been juicing up that one character. I've been playing Death's Oath. Bob had lack of damage. Oh, Bob, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Bob. Cause no Wrathpith. Called him Unga Bungadin. Say the Igniter. I do like a good Ignite. Ignite Prolif is nice. Well, sick, dude. Sounds like you're truly gaming. I love a good Ignite build. I love just turning things into Ignite builds even when they don't need to be. I feel like a lot of people like doing that, though. I hear that. I've heard that a few places. Huge exposure? I'd say about 80% fire exposure. Damn. Don't let this guy within 20 feet of a... 500 feet of a school zone. Rework Pyroclast Mine of Sabotage gives 25% exposure. Nice. Sounds like it's a blast to play. You just get huge exposure for single target. You get big Ignite Prolifs for the packs. Very cool. Very sick. Happy to hear it. Okay, that looks better. Then I just have to put some signs down so that this matches the bottom. And then aura scaling the rest. Sounds good. Sounds like it's doing the Lord's work. With all of that re-rolling, that must be expensive. What are you farming? Or are you just going with whatever? I am in Guild Self-Found. I get gear for free. Oh, nice. Okay. You just have like a bunch of guild tabs full of gear that you can grab from. Okay, that's pretty sick. Nice. But I did give away my Divines and an Enlighten. Well, it sounds like it's still a fortuitous trade for both you and the other party. If you're both enjoying the benefits of that. Did I ever blueprint this pillar? I don't think so. What is this? Oh yeah, that's that. I kinda did. This is the old one though. Yeah, we want to get rid of that one. Settled on a much newer design. Okay, then I guess I just have to remake these. I contribute. I'm not a complete leech. Not just getting the stuff for free and dipping. That sounds like a nice environment to be in. Just guild self found. What? How offset is this? Why is this offset like this? What a weird offset to give this thing. It can't be offset from that. That doesn't look right at all. I'm glad you're having a good time. I just did my, I just got my quest eater yesterday. I can't actually do it because I have to go find it. The new map system is, interesting. I think I like it overall. But it is kind of frustrating when you get an invitation and you're like, oh nice, I can go do my thing, and then you can't because you have to go to it. But it doesn't actually tell you where it is. It just gives you like a general direction to go. Which I know it's probably in the corner. Yeah, this is offset really strangely. What the fuck? Who designed this? Can we fire whoever designed this? Planning another reroll, Infernal Legion. Oh, okay. I'm barely in red maps because the campaign runs I did. Okay. Fair enough. I've been doing, I was able to do, like, just entry-level red maps when I started with, Blight of Contagion, and then yesterday I did a full transition to Death's Oath with, I got a 30% Wither effect Foulborn Death's Oath for, like, 50C, which puts me above the breakpoint for 50% Wither effect, and 2 really good Sundered Will rings, the Death's Oath scaling rings, and it's feeling really good. I'm popping tier 16s. I'm able to do breach hives and hive fortresses in tier 16s already, and like I basically just switched. I just put on the armor and the rings and some clusters, and I'm blasting. It's great. Okay, maybe I'll just nudge from here to get the same offset. Even though I don't know why it ended up this way to begin with. It stun locked the hell out of me. Very silly. Very silly. GG indeed. And it's perfect because Death's Oath doesn't destroy my hands. I haven't played PoE in so long that my hands have reverted back to that of a non-gamer. Oh, actually, this is a good time to make use of that temporary blueprint thing. I can do this. Let's try that out. Leave blank for temp blueprint. So what does that do? So it creates a temp. I'm guessing this doesn't get saved. Then I can get the exact sign offset here. I should have probably deleted the pieces first. But that's okay. I think I can just do that. We can just wash them. They're currently 2 in 1, a lot of them. Okay, that one was not 2 in 1. That one was actually normal. Okay, and now I have signs on this side as well. Lovely. I see you up there. see you Z fighting right there. Let's get the quarter pipes placed back down right here. And nearly ready to just copy paste it again. Yes, I think it is ready. Because I've got the signs on the side. And then for the support, I'll just start from this level. Everything below this level can just be basement. Alright, we go again. After I put this down. I shouldn't even care about that. There's gonna be terrain discrepancies all over the place with this one that I'm gonna have to fix myself. Thank God for quick blueprint. Thank God for Sir Digby. What a legend. Oh, fuck. Are you Z fighting here too? Hmm. I'm just gonna leave it. Fix it in post. I can come back up here and fix that. And I've got the signs now. Okay. That should be complete. I do believe. I do believe. Alright, let's get that placed down around this. And I'm sure I'll have to do a little bit of cleanup. I'll wait to actually give it an icon and a color until I know that it's working. Does it have one of those very slight offsets? It does, but I think it's kind of perfectly fixable. Yeah, that looks fine. Great. Let's just get it all attached. Okay, and this side should already be good. Beautiful, let's go do the rest. And I'll get the compressors down, we can actually run the belts between them. I would like to test them out a little bit. I can feed some iron ingots in. So I want to see if the lights on the inside will actually illuminate the ingots as they flow past. Okay, can I actually just do blueprint mode and then nudge it? I think I can. That's probably the easiest way to do it. What is that? What is that sound? Oh my god. He's not so happy. He's not so happy that I'm encroaching on his home. Brother, it's worth it. I promise. After I build this data center, your life will be much improved. You've got to believe me. Oh, wait a minute. Was this... I think it was going to be, like, just slightly offset. I was going to need to fix that. This one's actually not, for some reason. I don't know why the other one was. Okay, that's a little weird. Alright, compressor time. I don't think it matters which way they go. Oh wait, it does actually. It really does. It is kind of the most important thing. The direction. Ah! Stop. Cease. You just hear him leaping at me. I think that's correct. You look very small and inconsequential in comparison to my factory, brother. Dude. I'm just trying to build. Let me build. Let me cook, dude. What the hell? He might have to die. See if he has friends as well. All right. I know I moved in here. I'm trying to be cordial. You're not making it easy. Wow, he died to a single cluster? Are you kidding me? I thought it would take more than that. Okay, get out of here. Been a little while since I've encroached into an active enemy area. I thought I'd kind of cleared everything out under the factory. but it's so big that I guess I missed a spot. Who's stinky? You. What do I hear? Oh, Mercer Sphere. Hello, I'll be having that. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, what am I missing on this one still? The windows down at the bottom. Also the signs down at the bottom for the little bit of backlighting that I wanted. I'm gonna go through and do all of those at the same time though, so I don't forget to do any of them. And then I don't actually need the compressors early on in the building, but I think I'm gonna have them anyway. Just because they look very cool. Literally just rule of cool. Hey Brett, what's going on, brother? How the heck are ya? Well, let's see how it looks when I'm connecting up belts to them too. Oh, did I put this one backwards? Yeah, I did. Okay, oops. My bad. I have to delete the belt segments separately. Belt segments sold separately. And flip it around this time. Did I need that piece? I kind of do, yeah. What the hell? You still not offset enough? There we go. I'm Grogu today. Slept an extra 3 hours. You're Baby Yoda today? Damn. Extra 3 hours. Yeah, I also had a little bit of a sleep in today. Sorry to hear you're groggy. Games like these should capitalize on the phrase, some assembly required. What do you mean? Like as a tagline? Oh yes, this looks great. It is all assembly required. Okay, now I can run the belts. We'll see how that looks. It's gonna look absolutely amazing with Mark 6 belts running through it. But you know what? Mark 5s are pretty good too. They just don't have anything on them yet. That's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. So those are just going to be continuous streams of aluminum ingots flowing between these. Amazing. Beautiful. How can I ban DS from ever using blueprints of any kind? Good luck. Never gonna happen. Is this one also backwards? How did I put both of these backwards? Why would you want me to, why would you want to do that? If for some reason I suddenly could never use a blueprint ever again, I would just stop playing the game. I am so crippled by my lack of, like, I need blueprints. They're like a drug to me. You don't understand. I need them. I need them to function. All right. Take it from over here. Why would you want to do that? Don't you enjoy seeing the things that I create and then try and mash together? Forced against your will to play? Just that any blueprints or signs? Okay, so just put me in the gulag. You're a masochist. Why would you desire such things? See how this looks from the bottom. Oh, it looks really good from the bottom. Okay, the belts are kind of like... They complete it. Because they give a lot of extra light. I still want to redo this section, because I don't think this looks the way that I want it to. It's very barren. But this is looking absolutely peak. Limitations promote better efficiency? Oh, I am a big proponent of limitations, let me tell you. I absolutely understand the desire for some good limitations. I don't know about better efficiency. We'd definitely be building a lot smaller. I mean, look, I get what you're saying. Even though it's coming from you and it's definitely flavored a little bit hateful, I get what you're saying. Limitations do promote more creative thinking. For sure. And while these blueprints do allow me to build at a much larger scale, there's definitely less, possibly... There's possibly less creativity going on because I'm building at such a scale. I don't know, like, I'm a little bit torn on it, because I used to think that every single thing needed to be hand-tailored, handmade, that using blueprints to repeat a design en masse was lazy and would look bad. But I'm coming around. I think that that's actually not true anymore. I think it's necessary for building at scale. And that it actually looks really good. When you, repeat a design enough. Oh, the bottom floor of this place is coming together very nicely. I have no idea what you mean. There is zero hate for me. You keep telling yourself that. See how many times it takes you to believe it. This is trying to snap to something else. There we go. Are you sure about that? But you know what? We're already kind of building in an area that doesn't... It's already not very limiting because it's a big open swamp and I'm just building on top of it. So to a degree, I've already removed all of the limitations from myself. Which I do kind of miss. Like, I like building into terrain. Like, the next build that I do, I really want it to be in some kind of terrain. Because I think that's what made Iron Canyon so good. My iron factory is like... I was really trying extra hard to build around all of the limitations and all of the water features and keep them intact. Here I'm just building whatever I want. Which is sometimes harder. Next build location, Red Forest. I don't know what the next build is gonna be. I was thinking that it would be rocket fuel. But now I'm thinking that because this is such a big project and the rocket fuel is going to be such a big project, maybe I need like an interim project that's not as crazy. So I might redo my main base. I think I'm going to redo my hub. Because my hub is very old, and I currently don't have a permanent location for my space elevator. And I would really like to just settle a spot for my space elevator to go, and then move my hub there. And also start building a mall. Like an actual all-in-one, all items go to one place, honest-to-goodness mall would be really cool. And I think I know how I'm gonna do it, too. Whenever... So, I don't know, location-wise... Red Forest would be cool, because it's, you know, very central. It's very central. So it would be visible from the rest of the map. But I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. It would be cool to have a big piece of geography to build around. But I'll have to settle on a design. I really want a big skyscraper. I realize that I've never done a skyscraper. So I'm thinking the next thing that I do might be like a hub redesign built into a skyscraper. That also acts as a permanent location for my space elevator and a mall. Because those are all things that I've wanted to do for a long time. But just have not had... Like, I've wanted to do a mall for a long time, but it just seems so daunting. But probably well worth it. Especially for large projects like this, where I need a lot of different materials, and sometimes my mass blueprinting means that I run out of them. So I actually have to, like, go grab them. Like, I'm almost running out of iron plates just by doing this. So if I was trying to go any faster, it would definitely behoove me to have a location to just go and pick up, like, everything I needed. And go do a little shopping trip. It would be kind of fun. Try building vertical? I will. I absolutely will. I'm gonna try and build a... I've already kind of got a design in mind. I really want a vertical mall where, like, the sides of the building as you go up are just a bunch of storage containers. And you can just kind of, instead of walking down a hallway to get to all of the containers, you just hover up to the spot that you want. And grab stuff out of it like that. That is absolutely the plan. Yeah, as far as location goes, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Something nice and central. I would really like an area that has a nice color tone. Because now that I'm building in the swamp, I'm very hyper aware of how building in a different zone can change the feel of a factory, like, completely. You know, if you build in the wrong zone, it doesn't matter what you build, you're gonna have, like, you know, the swamp just innately has that grayscale color offset to it, which makes, like, high contrast colors look really good, but kind of washes out everything else. Since I'm building around the map, it would be good to have it be central. So red forest is nice. But, you know, with pulse obelisks and hypertube cannons, it's not like it really matters. So, I'll probably favor based on a nice location, rather than how central it is. But we'll see. I've got a lot of projects that I want to do. A lot of them. My home base is usually in the Red Forest or the Paradise Island. Yeah, Paradise Island would be really nice for it. I've already got my Fixmas build there, so I can't do that. But, yeah, maybe Red Forest. It does feel kind of good. Like, I actually really enjoy the swamp now. I thought I hated the swamp. And, you know, you hear all of the horror stories of the swamp. But after coming over here and building in it for a while, it feels nice to conquer the area. Like, it feels like I have overcome something by building here. And maybe the Red Forest would feel the same. You know, it'd be a nice place for a good central base, because you can kind of lord over all of the spiders below you and all of the hogs below you. I like that. Like, possessing a signature air of superiority over my arachnid inferiors. Alright, let's run some more belts. And then I'll have to make sure that the belts on the side are also connected. My space elevator is at the bottom of the void pit, and you have to go down an ominous path to get to it. That's absolutely sick. I love that. Yeah, the void pit would be an amazing place for a home base if I wasn't already planning on doing nukes down there. That'd be an absolutely amazing place for it. God, I'm gonna run out of aluminum sheets trying to place all these belts down. I love that place. I love that you just sink into the fog a little bit further as you go down. As you go down it. Alright, this is looking amazing. I do want to get rid of these power cables, too. But they're kind of in a fine spot right now for functionality. Also, what do I want to do with these garages? Because I actually don't need the garages down here. Which means there's kind of no reason for these sections of the building to be this open. I don't need them. By the way, there is speculation on the air. Machines have mirror mods. As in some trailers, there are machines that look like they're the mirror image. So that's an interesting addition. Unless they're keeping it really well under wraps, I don't think that's true. Because Mikhail specifically said that they weren't going to do that. And then he said that they would have their team look into it. Unless they're just playing in, like, the longest fucking con ever. I don't think that's happening. I would absolutely love that, though. That would be amazing. We could redesign the refinery section of this building to be much more symmetrical. I hope it's true. I want to believe. Just like the X-Files, I want to believe that that's true. If we could get mirrored machines, I would be having such a good time with that. But the way that they addressed it in one of the dev streams makes me think that that's probably not happening. There are a few machines in the trailers that have been seen. Can you link that to me? Can you link what trailer that's in? Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to go all the way up with this. Yeah, I mean, that would be amazing. If that were true. Maybe... Don't do this. They find that would be amazing. I link the Total Eclipse YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Is that where it's been found? Is that who found it? Is he going and analyzing the trailer? I'll take a look at that in just a second. Is there a timestamp for when it's... Oh, shit, does that clip the belt? No, it doesn't. Wait. That's not right. $2.12? Alright. Ignore those ads. I'm gonna check this out.
Hello guys and
Hello, Total Eclipse. Hello, hello. Alright, 212. 212. What are we looking at here?
up, if we go back to the video, by this spot over here.
Oh, this is going to be incredibly laggy.
Yeah. So if we just grab this, we have a really interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm actually not sure that I can watch this. I have to degrade the quality a little bit to be able to watch it.
Interesting shot here.
How
It's
interesting.
Really interesting for.
Why is it buffering so hard? The total jump scare. Yeah. Yeah, my shit is buffering hard. Am I dropping any frames? No? No, I'm not. For some reason, it just do not want to let me watch this. That wire is connected in a very sus way. Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm actually going to be able to get better internet. It's not my internet. The video is buffered. It's just not playing. I'm going to blame YouTube. Here, hold on. I'm gonna refresh.
Hello guys, and welcome back to another Satisfactory 1.2 trailer. I have a really interesting shot here, and it's really interesting for two reasons. Now, the first thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just not, it's not letting me watch it. I don't think it's my internet, because it's buffering fine. I'm just unable to watch that. Okay, well I guess I'll just have to take your word for it then. Let me check something. What is happening with my computer? I mean, Satisfactory is taking up like 90% of my graphics card. So that's probably not helping. Satisfactory, you need to chill. You need to chill, brother. Alright, well I guess I'll just have to take your word for it, because I literally cannot watch it and have Satisfactory open at the same time. The YouTubes are broken. I think it's, I think that my GPU is just absolutely struggling. It's dying a little bit. It's too much. It's too much for my GPU to handle. To have both this game and the amount of fucking processing power that it takes and trying to watch YouTube at the same time. Well, and streaming with OBS, so I guess that's 3 things. I have to watch it later. Let's actually just not have this be a pillar. I'll just have this be completely open. I think that will look a lot better. So yeah, sorry, can't even take a look at it. I dropped the image that convinced me. Okay. Let's see. What is this image? So this is the image that convinced you that we're getting mirrored machines. You said the wire was connected in a sus way? Is it because this power connection is supposed to be on the other side? Someone explained it probably won't be mirrored machines. More likely it's due to the rendering. Even showed that the wire switches sides when you're getting further away. Yeah, I still don't really see what you're even, like, looking at. So the power connection's on the right-hand side. Is that not normally what it's like? I don't really pay attention to that. I don't, is that a Mark III miner? I actually can't even test, because I only have the Mark II, and that power connection's on the right-hand side. Weird LOD? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It could just be weird LOD. LOD gets weird sometimes. We do have some ads coming up, and Ada is also reminding me that I should have a break. So I think I probably should have a break. I think I am going to have a break. Like it's only power on top. The rest looks normal. Yeah, I really don't think it's happening. They seemed so surprised that like that was something that people were asking for. They were like, we're gonna consider that. Also, there's just massive technical difficulties today because I think my stream deck is not working now. I'm actually unable to switch to my BRB scene for some reason. Okay. Just do it manually? Oh, it's fucked. Okay, something must have gotten fucked up with my stream deck. Maybe there was an update that happened. Oh yeah, everything is fucked. Okay. Well, who cares? Ads playing here in just a second. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you guys soon. Alright, hello. Okay, I think I fixed my thing. I'm gonna test it real quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay, for some reason my my OBS just disconnected from my stream deck. I don't know why it decided to do that. More PC issues? Yeah. Yeah, it was weird this morning when I was trying to get it to work too, but I guess I kind of fixed it, so. Don't know if I'll be here long. That's okay. Be here for as long as you want to be, brother. You got stuff to do. You got stuff to do. Need Tech Priest to get the Machine God's blessing. Yeah. Well, the Machine Gods are not too angry right now. We got it running. I got it working, I believe. Like I need to hit it like Fonzie, like the jukebox. He just smacks it and it starts working and playing his favorite song automatically. Hey, welcome back, Quantum. Work is good enough for now. Nice. Nice. Glad to hear it. Hope it remains that way. Hey, Rice. I've decided on my official title. You have? Well, you've given it enough thought at this point. What is your official title, Sir Train Master? What is it? I'm curious. Alright, let's get this going up. I think I want some... Actually, no windows there. We're gonna do... little frame walls. The reason behind this, but I've decided on the Train Gaia. I like that. You're kind of like the train mother. But also, sounds very similar to the train guy. But I would like to hear your reason. Curious what made you pick this. Is that gonna stick out still? Hopefully not. Yeah, okay. Not gonna stick out. Good. Then I can route these where they want to go on this floor. And then just send them back so that they continue up. Which they don't really have any place to go yet, so we'll just leave that open. Gaia being the Greek personification of the earth. My trains are one with nature, and since I'm the train guy, I'm the embodiment of trains. Yeah, and how they like... You do route your paths very, like... within the world. I know you try your best not to, like, delete any trees or anything. You try to run with the terrain. I think that's very fitting. I think that's very appropriate. Makes you sound very magical. I love it. Zach, were you summoned by the mention of trains? No, I'm not doing any trains today. But you are now in the presence of the train Gaia. So, you know, be respectful. Nope, no trains today. I'm sorry. None trains today. There will be a day coming up where we kind of just have to do trains all day. Because I've got a lot of train work left to do, but it is not today. I really like the train days. Train days are fun. Just running tracks all day. Kind of nice. How could you? I'm so sorry. I'll understand if you never forgive me. Train mommy? I mean, if you want to make it weird. I guess you could say that. Want to go ahead and make it weird. Ready for Tuesday? 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 Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. Gonna be fun. I think I'm just gonna load up, I'll probably play around in this world with the stuff, but I'm gonna do a backup and not expect to keep any progress. I think it'll just be fun to like play around with the stuff within this world though. But yeah, we'll just explore. We'll see what's going on with it. I'm very excited. I want to know what's coming. I want to know what's coming too, just so that the speculation can stop. I feel like people are going absolutely insane trying to figure out what's coming. People are going full, like, Pepe Sylvia trying to figure out what's coming with the red strings and everything. Whole new meaning to rail. My god. You're freaks. We got freaks in here. Trains are awesome. True. True. And we have 1.3 at the end of the year. Did they already confirm that? Did they already confirm that date? I mean, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick as well. I guess if they don't have to do any, like... Because they were working primarily on console, I know, for a while, which is probably why the update was so delayed. Get to do something cool right now. I'm converting an MRI scan of a dog skull to a workable CAD 3D model to make a helmet for the dog. That's amazing. That's amazing. Why does the dog need a helmet? What are they doing that they need a helmet? Is it like a service dog thing? Like a rescue dog thing? Oh, but that would be the norm, and they added more people to the team. Okay, so you're just like extrapolating based on previous update timings. I see. Yeah, that would be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick as well. To get another update. With console no longer like being worked on. I mean, being worked on at like the same, you're getting the same things as PC. Also, it might mean that things come out more polished, because they kind of have to be acceptable on consoles, you know. Yeah, I guess this actually needs to be wider. Did I ever figure that out down here? I think I was trying to figure that out. Because this outside bit actually needs to be a little bit wider to match. He got hurt by a bigger dog, so he needs one for healing. Aww. Poor pupper. You're doing good work, though. Recreational snowboarding championship doggo. That'd be a lot better. Unfortunately, it sounds like Pupper's a little under the weather. Be a pretty dope career for a dog. I love that. I love... I love the thought of a dog having a job. Like that one dog that's the mayor of a town. We need half foundations. Honestly, I'd vote for that. I'd vote for that dog. Why'd you hurt that doggo? Why are you a misinformation machine? I can ask stupid questions too. Okay, how does this line up? Does this... I kind of want it to stick out a little bit more. Maybe we do need, like... something here. Sticking out a bit. Travis Pupstrana. Would be so cute on that little snowboard. I really liked how this was looking down here, though. This is my problem. This is the major problem that I have. Is trying to connect too many different ideas. Oh, those are painted beams. That's actually not too bad to try and recreate. Wait, why is this wider, though? Is the pillar down at the bottom actually wider? No, it's not. But I guess I didn't really notice that, so maybe it doesn't matter that it's not the same width. I'm just gonna disregard that then. Wait, I kind of like this. Hmm. Everything matters until you stop letting it matter. Hmm. Wise words. Wise words. I know exactly what you mean. I should just stop giving a shit about anything. Then my life will be so much easier. Oh, let's just try and keep the same design all the way up. I don't want to start reinventing the wheel here. Control what you can. And ignore everything you can't. Alright, is that the right direction? No. That's backwards. What if I want to control everything? That is my fatal flaw, I think. What is this paint color? Wait, these are both carbon steel? Oh, carbon steel looks black at, like, not even that deep of an angle. Interesting. Think you might need to change your name to the male equivalent of Karen? What is the male equivalent of Karen? It's got to be like a slightly older, like, I don't know, it's weird because names don't really have an age, but Karen definitely screams like, I feel like I've never met a Karen that isn't middle-aged. I haven't met that many Karens. I'm perpetuating stereotypes. Sorry, Karens of the world. That looks weird. Kevin? Ken or Darren? Oh, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, definitely. 100%. Dude, I feel like I have a bias against Kevin's, man. Because of the bully from Ed, and Eddie, and also I went to a boarding school for a while, and there was a guy there named Kevin who was an absolute dickhead who just like got off on exercising his will over others. Like you could tell he was one of those people that wanted to be a police officer because he could like get away with abusing other people legally, but he never got that opportunity. He's one of those people. So Kevin is definitely the male Karen, 100%. Sorry if your name is Kevin and you're a cool dude. Your parents gave you an unfortunate name. It's just the truth, I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. You're completely right about that. Kevin was the name that came to mind for you too? Or Kevin's. Is there a piece that closes this connection off? Debated names also include Chad, Kyle, or Grant. I feel like they don't hold the same power as Kevin. Okay, that's not gonna work. This connects cleanly to the roof. I don't know. I think I might have to just get rid of this, like, inverted ramp thing and do, a floop instead, you know? Like, floop. Take another quarter pipe and rotate it. Like this. I mean, it would if not for the fact that, like, it has the backside. That actually wouldn't look too bad. But it does, I kind of need it on both sides. Maybe it also doesn't matter that much. Second grant because I know one IRL. Can't speak for that. I don't know any grants. I think this might just be like a clashing design. To try and do this. It'd be nice if I could do that all the way over the top. Maybe I can, actually. Hold on. Hey Popeye, what's up, dude? Think of the 5-stream streak. Dude has never stepped in a forest and yet claims to be the god of camping. The god of camping? Damn, better watch out. We got the god of camping in here. Oh, this is so hard to place these. They really do not want to snap to each other. Also, I don't think that's what I want. I don't think that's it, Chief. Almost tipped the boat when we went fishing with him. First and last time. Yikes. Yeah, I wouldn't get in a boat with that guy again. Let's separate these based on floor. Kevin is uncontested, because every time I've met a network control freak, it's been a Kevin. I've never known a chill Kevin. Ever. Okay. I think I might just be going for the circle motif in this building, and I need to redo this roof. Because it's not really following the vibe. Let's try it. Kinda want it to be right there. I don't know that that works super well. Yeah, it also has to be a lot deeper, because this is a 2-meter ramp, and there's no 2-meter quarter pipe. I woke up there using an entire roll of toilet paper to try and light a fire, and still couldn't. What the fuck? You kind of need that. You need that for other things, too. Sorry, I burned all our toilet paper, guys. Gonna have to wipe with this poison ivy I found. Sorry about that. It's really not so bad. You just get used to it. Alright, I might just try and recreate kind of what I did down at the bottom. Well, I lit a fire in the pouring rain the night before when we got there. Actual hero, train god and fire god. Last time we went camping, all our firewood got soaked in the rain and everyone was worried we wouldn't have a fire. Last time I went camping, I almost fell off a mountain. And it would have been my fault. It was really fun, though. Okay, if I'm doing this, I might want to try and design some kind of tech for the curved signs. The only one who passed my fire test in outdoor class. Middle of winter and you only had 2 paper matches to light a fire. I passed and no one else did. Yeah, I'd be one of the failures. Then the blowtorch guy comes out and fails miserably. I'm out in the forest grabbing brush and needles. You had blowtorch guy? I didn't expect blowtorch guy. Well, I'm glad they had someone who was able to start the fire for them. How do I make this connection to the roof is what I'm wondering. It might be better if I drop this down a little bit. So I'm trying to light fires on Survivor is painful. If you know what you're doing, I'm sure. Most people just don't even know. They don't know, like they've never been put in that situation before. I would never assume that I'm going to be in a situation where I need to light a fire. I just never bothered to learn how to do that. I guess you never know. That's why it's good to know how to do that. I feel like if I'm ever in a situation where I have to light a fire or I'm gonna die, like something else has already gone terribly, terribly wrong. And that's the least of my worries. I'm over here rubbing sticks and voila. I bet you felt insanely cool. Just a normal foundation. There we go. I would love to go camping again, though. Talking about never needing to actually start a fire, but I've only been camping one time. Exactly one time. And like I said, I kind of almost died, so. But I think it's been long enough think it's been long enough that I would go again. I feel smarter now. Okay, that looks a little better. My problem was I got caught out in the dark. Like, on a mountain. And I had to make my way down. What happened during the camping that you almost died? So, there was this really cool trail up into a mountain, nearby mountain. And it was very rocky. It was easy up, it was an easy up. But as it got darker, we kind of lost the path to get back down because we climbed up on some rocks for a nice view. We hung out up there for a while, and as we were on our way down, we lost the trail. And we took an impromptu path down, which involved leaping from one rock to another because it looked like there was a way down a different way. And we very well could have just like fallen off of the mountain, but we didn't. So that is, and it would have been my fault because I suggested that we like take that alternative path to try and get back before it got any darker, rather than attempting to find the path again. But it worked. We didn't die. Nobody died. And I possibly saved us from having to spend the night on that mountain. So that's what I choose to believe. That's my truth. Is that we would have spent the night on that cold mountain. I also pricked my hand on a cactus as we were going up. Going up or going down? So like my hand was full of fucking cactus needles at the time. That was not fun. I fucking hated that. Anyway, I'm thinking about doing it again. That's not chill camping. No, it's not. It was a beautiful view, though. It was one of the most beautiful views I've ever seen. We were up on top of... It was in the middle of Utah in the United States, and that is a beautiful state. It is an absolutely beautiful state. There's these massive rocks basically in the middle of nowhere. It, you know, kind of similar to that, like just kind of jutting out over nothing, and then just flat plains as far as you can see, and like there was a nice little lake nearby. It was gorgeous. We just stayed up there too long.
The number of followers has just increased by 1. You are now slightly less alone.
Hey Ari, thank you for coming in and following. Next time, just make s'mores. Yeah, I think we probably will. We did make s'mores. We did. When we got back down from the hell adventure. We did. Yo, other than that, it was a great camping trip. We got some nice time out in nature. We went fishing. We made s'mores. The hikes, the other hikes we did were perfectly reasonable. They went off without a hitch. They were fine. It's just that one wasn't. But at the end of the day, nobody died, and I got a cool story. And stabbed by a cactus, but you know. Really does feel like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Sometimes. Sometimes. So I guess 7 out of 10 experience. Well, looking back on it, it's like an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Like, probably one of the coolest things I've ever done, just because I didn't die doing it. Yeah, that looks kind of neat. I like that. I kind of like the under-designed, just flat coated concrete. That was fine. I will always remember the feeling of, like, looking down into the dark and thinking, that looks like it could be a path for me to take down this mountain. And then actually deciding to jump down there. That was really stupid. But it was also really fun. I felt like a little adventurer. I was like... How old was I? I was actually like 20. I was like 19 or 20. I wasn't even that young. Okay, I think I'll leave this layer like this. We'll have the train layer be a little bit nicer. And then I'm gonna need the upper layers to continue doing their item movement scheme. We had a close family friend who had a giant boat. We always went camping with him. I always had a really fun experience. He was quite rich compared to us. I got to do a lot of things I never would have. That's pretty sick, having like a rich friend. What else did you do with him? I never really had any like super rich friends growing up. But also, I'm not sure that it would have mattered because I spent all my time like being inside playing video games anyway. The richest I ever felt was like going over to my cousin's house and he had a console that I didn't have. Like he had a GameCube or something. I'm like, whoa, you're cool. This guy's fucking cool. Mostly fishing and camping, but he also had snowmobiles. So we would make trips to the mountain and go snowmobiling. Damn, that's cool. That's pretty fucking cool, man. I have never been snowmobiling. I guess maybe kind of similar. I've been jet skiing. We rented some jet skis one summer. I went jet skiing with my grandfather. And I went a little too... We were out in the middle of the water, and like this is the first time that I'd ever driven one, so I didn't know what I was doing. But he let me drive. So he's like, oh, this will be really fun for my grandson. And I went a little too fast and I knocked him off of it. So he's just like treading water in the middle of the fucking whatever lake we were in. I had to go back and get him. Oh, that's gonna hit the other side too. But he was a good sport about it. Don't have rich friends, be the rich friend. I would love that. I would love if I could just... I'd love if I could just be a paragon of generational wealth out of nowhere all of a sudden. That'd be pretty sick, man. There's nothing like snowmobiling. It's such an experience. What's it like? I mean, you said there's nothing like it, but like why, what makes it so unique? Is this something that you can describe? It's just from seeing the shape of the vehicle, it makes me think that snowmobiling and jet skiing are actually not that different. But I guess one is on water where there's very little risk, and one is like a lot more dangerous. Maybe that makes it more exciting. I don't know. Just from my outsider plebeian perspective as someone who's never ridden a snowmobile. Forgive me. Me lord. Forgive me. Went to Italy once when I was like 6, so I don't remember much. That was the only time I ever went on holiday. I think I only ever really went on holiday to visit my grandparents in Florida. Because I grew up in Colorado, so we would go down to Florida. My grandparents had a house down there. Like, decently regularly. But I always just spent that time, like, playing on whatever handheld console I had at the time. Oh, I don't really remember a lot of that either. Those early kid vacations were just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure everybody probably understands there's like a point in your childhood where you just don't care about seeing your family or extended family, where you're like, ah, it's just like, do I have to? Do I have to do this? Do I have to go? I was at that point. Not even to have things, but have the freedom to do what you want and enjoy it without financially caring. Oh, yeah. Yeah, honestly, just like, I don't even want a lot of things. I'm good without a lot of things. But just knowing that you're gonna be, like, financially okay is huge. The difference between that and not knowing is, like, massive. For sure. Just that you can do whatever you want and you have the finances that'll, like, bail you out of literally anything. I don't know how I want to do this section. I want to maybe, like, connect them up like that. I don't know. I don't mind the shape down here. I kind of like it. Almost like being on a boat because of the floatiness, but much more controlled and faster. Oh, okay. I was always of two minds about going on to a boat, because my grandparents did have a boat for a while. And whenever I came and visited them, I would go on it. But I was always a little bit too afraid of the water to really, like, fully enjoy it. So it's just kind of like an interesting, fun novelty at best, but then like a terrifying experience of somebody who's afraid of the water at worst. But I grew out of that a little bit over time. To the point where I think if I went on a boat now, it would probably be a lot better. It doesn't look quite right. If I was on something like that on land, though, I would be afraid that I would hit. I'd be afraid that I would hit something. Like, when you're going snowmobiling, what kind of areas are you going on? Is it like... I can't imagine that you're probably going in a very open area. So that you're, like, not at risk of hitting anything. Also, how does this look at night? Because we're gonna have to... I mean, it's very dark at night. There are, like, no lights going up this entire thing. There's lights going up the front. Might want some little lights going up the interior, though, as well. Like this. going up this. We're gonna have to have them somewhere where they can just go all the way up. The side of the elevator kind of already has lights on it. They're very small. Grew up on a farm, so massive clear fields. Okay. There's also a huge trail network where I grew up, so many forest trails to explore. I gotcha. So it was like very open. Other than when you were going through the forests. That sounds super fun. Just like speeding through the open fields. Let's just try something like this to see if it helps. I think that does look pretty nice, actually. I didn't really even need to do much. There will also be some more light, like, seeping out of the machine area once that gets built, so this will get a little bit of soft diffusion. Like, it looks much better down here where the lights are already in place because of the garage. So, I think that's probably good with just, like, the little lights on the side. Do the same thing on the other side. Because you're mentioning it, there is no option on console for global lighting thing, right? A setting that lets the signs shine brighter. On console, they feel pretty dark, not that bright shining. If there was, it would be in, actually, I don't know where it is. It's called Global Illumination. There it is. So it's going to be in Video and under Advanced. I don't know if console has this, but you're looking for Global Illumination. That's the thing that lets signs act like lights. They kind of actually... The reflections of the lights are more realistically simulated, so they bounce around instead of just disappearing. But yeah, I don't know, because it's kind of a hefty setting that, like, is a bit taxing on the system, so I don't know if console has that as an option. You'd have to see. Under video, there are barely any options? Yeah. That's kind of what I figured. That's a shame. I honestly feel like the game looks so bad without global illumination now. Because everything looks so flat. Hopefully that's something that can get added at some point, maybe once the game is a little bit more stable overall. Not bad, but dark. Definitely dark. Definitely dark, because yeah, things are, like, the lighting is very localized. I know exactly what you mean. Like, there's no... The light doesn't bounce around at all. What's your lumen filter set to? Mine is Moody Bright. Mine's bright. Mine's just set to bright. I haven't really played with them enough to know the difference. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Here, I think the placement actually does look better with the one sign above the door. And then we go from there. Means there won't be an even spacing all the way up, because it'll start anew at each floor. But that's okay. I think it will anyway. Oh yeah, that does kind of mean that there's going to be a bit of a break here. Where the lighting just doesn't. They might honestly want to do something where this light comes all the way out and meets this in the middle. To cover that up. I don't know, though. I don't know. Also, with me expanding the building, I could move the machines in a little bit. And make the floors a little larger. The differences are only super visible in low light or transition stages, like between day and night. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, mostly the difference that I even notice is just between, like, lumen and no lumen. Don't really pay attention to the other stuff. I just love the way the light plays in this game. Okay, so that's elevator access. This is elevator access. And then this is also elevator access. Did I ever clean this up? So that you could go straight into the station? Oh, you kind of can, yeah. With the way that I've got this going. There is a bit of a gap in the window here. So I was worried about. It is very nice to just be able to go straight into the station. So I would like to... Might have to rework the station blueprint so that's possible. So why are you Z-fighting so aggressively? Oh, I guess there doesn't need to be a window there, is probably the reason. Is that going on down here too? Yes. So we got ads coming up in about 30 seconds, everybody, just so you're aware. Just so you know. I really like the way that this is, like, backed up into the wall. But it does make it a lot harder to put anything above or below it. I'm just not going to think about that right now. We're just not going to worry about it. How about that? Because I will get distracted and go over there and start working over there. Which I shouldn't do right now. Because I nearly have this set of pillars done. And then, is this the top floor? Yeah, because there's 2 above the train station. So this is as high as this goes. And this will feed into the very final bank of machines. Unfortunately, that is... Well, that's actually kind of fine that that's as high as the elevator goes, because that's going to be the roof.
Free Shavakadu! Free Shavak!
Free Shavat. Indeed. Indeed. A very nice free Shavakadu to you too. Okay, unfortunately I can't stretch this any higher. It's almost all the way up. It's almost the perfect height. Just not quite. Just not quite there. Okay. Now, I think I've got to undergo the arduous process of blueprinting this entire thing so that I can repeat it down the line. I think it looks really good with all the lights coming up it. Simply amazing. Simply gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh yeah, I did end up taking this down all the way to the bottom. So that goes a little bit lower than it needs to. Yeah, and then how was I going to have it connect back to the road here? Because I wanted this to connect up. But it's getting kind of difficult with the way that I have the support built. I have no idea. Maybe it just won't. Hey, Feldy. How you doing? Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I think this is actually... I could do this in a very small section, couldn't I? Yeah, it might be better to do it in a small section. do it in a per floor section. Doing good, just finished a commission. Hell yeah. What was the commission of? What were you making? Oh, those stretch up a little high. Okay. And let's separate these so they only go the length of the floor. Black and white illustration of a character with a lot of hatching. Cool. Cool, cool. That's a cool way to do, cool way to do shading. Buying manga in town and the weather decides to be absolute shit, but it is that average British weather. Does it just be like that? Weather's actually pretty nice over here today. It's kind of warm, like almost too warm. Sorry for your shit weather, mate. But it sounds like you're used to it. Sounds like that's kind of just the way it be. I guess I'll have to do that manually. Okay, there we go. What is this called? In the least confusing terms possible. I guess like item, elevator. It's kind of like a power channel, item channel. Oh yeah, it doesn't like slashes. Okay. Okay. Happy the temperatures are hitting the double digits again over here. I'm happy that it's warming up a little bit too. It means that I get to go outside. Yeah, good for you. Glad your weather is improving. It is definitely nice after what feels like a very long winter. Feels like it's been going on for long enough. Kind of ready for it to be done. But you know what? I do also really enjoy the cold. I do really enjoy the cold. Because usually it's too hot inside. Getting to avoid that is really nice. Tamed any lizard doggos recently? No, I actually haven't. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've tamed any. I haven't spent a lot of time on the ground recently. I've been hovering way above the ground in my factory. But there hasn't really been much. I haven't seen any. I don't know that there are even any doggos in the swamp. Because it's such a dangerous place. Okay, that's where that needs to be. Wait, why are these signs offset like that? Okay, I guess that method doesn't really work very well. I might just have to manually do those. Logistic elevator shaft. Also a good name. Probably a better name than the one that I chose. But here we are. It's probably just gonna get deleted at some point once I have all of this stuff in place. Kind of like the weather somewhere between 20 and 25 C. Anything beyond 30 C is just yucky. What is 20 C in Fahrenheit? Oh, my numlock is not on. 68? Oh, yeah, that's a nice range. 68 is very nice. Honestly, above 70. If it's like indoors, is too much. Outdoors is fine. But I am in a very small room that heats up quickly. So I like the indoor temperature to be at like 60, 68, 69. Hey, Pocket. There's doggos here. There's also some of the bauxite here. Yeah, I know. I was just building over it earlier today. Are there doggos in the swamp? I don't usually go down there. Nice. Indeed. Yeah, I don't really ever go down there. Unless I need to. Yeah, let's merge that in. Is that... Oh yeah, I guess that sign... Why does this feel fucked up? I see. I see why it's fucked up. This is a little bit harder with the blueprinting than I thought it was gonna be. Also, I'm getting to the end of my power tether. It's too tall. It's looking nice, though. Alright, let's stretch an elevator up it. Go all the way down. Okay, so I just want it from this elevation. Let me go all the way up. Boop. Right there. Yeah, this part is simple enough that I guess I don't really need to blueprint it. Although, could I just do this? I kind of just want the right half of it. Which is hard to do. Just build it out by hand. No big deal. Is kind of a reason that maybe I'd want to blueprint the whole thing, though. But you can do circles with the gate hole walls? Oh, that looks weird. Hey, Cube Wave. What's up? Not much, brother. Working on the aluminum factory today. We're getting some support beams in place. I got a compressor working earlier today. The same one that I was working on last time. It is down there. We got a bunch of belts hooked up. No items flowing along them yet, but they're looking pretty sick already, I think. So the bottom of the building's looking a lot livelier. For sure. What is up with you? I was making progress on my tower, and since it's kind of cyberpunk, it was hard to make designs. Decided to make a 1960s cyberpunk fusion. It looks crazy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I would love to see it if you're open to sharing pictures. It truly is as crazy as you say. Cyberpunk is my jam. It's not done? Alright. Keep your secrets. It's fair enough. Still cooking. I gotcha. I'm glad you got your style in place. Just took the window design from the Twin Towers. Oh, okay. Is that a particularly unique window design? Kind of hard to actually see. 'Cause there's not like... I'm not getting any like close-ups. Oh wait, is this what they looked like close up? Oh, that's sick. You know, I've actually never seen them like close up. They've got like the vertical grill all the way up them. That's kind of sick, man. Really thin? Yeah, like really thin all the way up. I like that. That looks really cool.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your factory, Pioneer.
What?
Addressing
Where?
this promptly will improve functioning, but unfortunately cannot recover my respect for you.
No. Yeah, I probably should have some water as well. Where's the inefficiency? I don't see it. Where is it? Can't be. But I am also going to have some smoothie as well. Because this thing is currently keeping my appetite at bay. Mmm. Tasty. Well, cool. I'm glad that you found some good inspiration. I imagine that's going to look really good once it's all put together. You're getting distracted, slowing down the growth of the factory? No, I'm storing. See, to the untrained eye, it looks like I'm getting distracted. But to those who know any better, what I'm actually doing is I'm absorbing ideas for future builds via cultural osmosis. So, I can see how, you know, it might not look like it. But I'm actually being very efficient right now. But, you know, to be fair, you have to have a pretty high IQ to understand that, so it's okay. Don't beat yourself up too much. What you might not know is that I'm already planning my next 3 builds. In my head at all times. Cultural osmosis. No, that's what it is. That's what it is. You know, I keep my mind open. I keep my mind open. My mind is, you know, things wander in. Things also wander out because of the openness, but they wander in. And I retain them. I remember them for later. Then I call upon them when they're most needed. I guess these can just be, like, regular foundations. These don't have to be halves. Okay, is this actually good on the outside? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It might need a little bit more detail on the windows on the train level. But it looks okay as like a base. And I really like the big archways in the middle. I like that a lot. Single-handedly saving the U object count. Hey, I'm not looking to fill that bad boy up any faster than it needs to be, you know? These walls are already 2 foundations thick. Like, there's a foundation here, and there's a... Oh. Well, this one's not yet, but it's about to be. I always think that, though. Whenever I'm like... I delete an item because it's clipping into something else. I'm like, yes, I am single-handedly saving the U object count. Future me will thank me for my work, for my attentiveness. Hey, Backpack, what's going on, dude? Greetings, mortals. Greetings, Backpack. How fare you on this day? You call upon them? Mine just appear whenever they like, and especially in the worst opportune times. No, mine appears like... I was talking to my sister about this, about how we get our inspiration, because she is also an artist. And we've both decided that we kind of just get some kind of like... You know when planets are in like, what's that called? Where they like align. You could just say the stars align or the planets align. Like they're all just, they fucking line up for a split second. And then in that moment, the inspiration happens. And you just kind of have to latch onto it. Like, I don't know where the fuck it comes from. I'm always actively looking. Because people ask me all the time where it comes from. And I want to try and be more aware of that. But sometimes it does just come out of nowhere. You know, like, where, I don't know. The entire idea for this building came to me while I was lying in bed one night. Literally the only thing I saw was the big rings. That's all. The entire building is based on like a momentary... God reached down and put his little finger in my head and was like, here. I was like, oh, big rings. Okay, I got it. And then I built this. And here we are. It really does feel like I don't know where the fuck this stuff comes from sometimes. But yes, I also do try and kind of keep track of where some of those inspirations come from, because some of them are, you know, some of them come from reality. But a lot of the times, no. A lot of the times, no. Doing well? Did a video shoot this morning? I didn't get to do production stuff very often these days, and I absolutely love the feeling. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You could start a religion with this. Yeah, I could. I mean, just look at, like, the evidence is there. It's right there. GZ built this in a cave with a box of scraps. I love that clip. The god of the GZ universe has small fingies. His fingies are however big they need them to be for the moment. They are adjustable fingies. They just zip right in there. Just like that. Makes that sound too. Love your brain, Jeezy. I can relate to it so much. I'm glad. I'm glad. I feel like it's probably, is it just like, I feel like it's just an artist thing. Like if you just have chaos brains sometimes and things just come to you. Because you said that you get your ideas at the like worst moment as well, like completely inopportune time for you to be inspired. Like exact same thing happens to me. It's always when I'm in the middle of something else or when I'm trying to relax at the end of the day and I'm like, you know what, this would be really cool. Thankfully, my brain retains that information pretty well. And then I can, you know, use it later. Sometimes I find myself having to write it down, though, in order to retain it. I get mine when I can't act on them, like in a car or far away from my PC. I always have my phone on me, and I have Obsidian on my phone, which is, it's an app that I use to like organize my thoughts and write stuff down. I don't usually get inspired when I'm in the car driving, because I'm usually blasting out to some music, and I am just not even thinking. Like my time just gets dilated and deleted until I get to my destination, because I am just rocking the fuck out. But occasionally I will drive past a building that I'm like, ooh, that would be really cool. And in that case, I get it. It being an inopportune moment. Is like I'm driving, so I can't really do anything about it. I suppose I could stop. I could pull over and take a picture. But if I stopped and took a picture of every single building that inspired me, I would never get where I was going. At the start today, I'm going to do a small stream. What happened to that? I don't know what happened to that, because you're making that up. I literally don't know what you're talking about. Are you petitioning me to leave? I wish I could live a moment in Jug's mind. I wish I could live a moment in the reality that is Jug's mind. It just contradicts the rest of reality. It must be crazy in there. I've heard of that. You might also get arrested. Why? Wait, why? For stopping and taking a picture of a building? I mean, why? Taking a picture of every building? Oh yeah, of every building. You know what? I guess, yeah, if I literally am just walking down the street taking a picture of every building, that would look pretty suspicious, huh? Like, what is this guy doing? I would probably at least get approached. Be like, what the fuck? What are you doing out here? Oh, damn it. Guess I can just grab this piece and color it. Is it a crime? Is it a crime to be inspired? I was doing that when I was walking around downtown last time I was in the city. I was just walking around downtown, and a lot of the buildings down in, fuck, I can't even remember the name of the city. It's one near me that's like, all of the buildings there are just gorgeous. They're all just absolutely beautiful works of art. And I was just doing that, and I was walking around taking pictures. It was nice. I've been thinking of my next playthrough, which will use duping, because of the main project, which is called the Central Resource Processing Unit, or the CRPU. Take all the resources in the world and split them up evenly for each use of a resource. You're planning out your next playthrough already, huh? Is this going to be the one that you start in 1.2? Perhaps. Entered the house numbers for my neighborhood on OpenStreetMap, and I got 1 or 2 funny looks. That was just me walking around and typing things on my phone. That just sounds like you got a Kevin on your hands. Who's trying to make your your daily routine his problem. Why is the spacing of this weird? Oh, I see why. Maybe I was just too daft to actually pay attention to people that were, like, looking at me. I don't know. I also don't really care. They can stare. They can stare if they want. They wouldn't understand. They simply wouldn't understand. I did that in Indianapolis. Oh yeah. I've driven through Indianapolis once. I've never, like, gotten out and walked around, but I could definitely see that being a place where you would do that. Like, just hang out and take pictures of all the buildings. Should I make this wider? Or does it look good narrow? I guess what really matters is how it looks when it's over here when the trains are actually, like, approaching it. So let's try and do it over here too. See what it looks like. Probably love the old architecture over here in Europe. Oh yeah, I know I would. That's one of my favorite things to do when I'm walking around places, is just look at all the buildings. It's so cool. I love all types of different architecture. Like, I like old stuff, but I also really like modern bougie stuff. I love all of it. You know, I mean, I'm sure that probably shows through in the way that I build in this game. I love postmodern architecture where it's just, like, ridiculous. And it's basically just like the building itself is an art piece. The art museum that I went to recently was actually like that, where it felt very new agey. Like the building itself was the ultimate art piece, and then it just housed a bunch of other smaller art. It was amazing. Maybe, but it will be in the center of the map, use summer sloops and everything, and be completely and perfectly optimized. I see. So that you're gonna need the duping for the summer sloops? I bet Bauhaus style would be your thing. Absolutely.
Free Shavakadu! Free Shavak!
Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, check this out. This is... I love this. Especially, like this building right here. This one on the left. This is amazing. I love this. It's so cool. It's like somebody took... It's like somebody took old brutalist structures and just, like, softened them. Like, they took a cheese grater to the sides and made them a little softer. And this, too. It's like the same thing. Yeah. This is absolutely the style. I love this style. 100%. Thanks for putting a name to that kind of style. Imagine if we have medieval times modern architecture, we'd have skyscraper castles. Yeah. Yeah. We had, like, that technology back then. I mean, well, that's kind of the... Somebody could do that today. That we might have, like, a renaissance of some kind of that style. Why not? I mean, not en masse, because it'd be someone's passion project, I'm sure. That would be really sick, though. That'd be really sick if that did end up happening. I'm gonna have to dupe it all in one day? Because the devs despise duping. I don't think the devs despise anything. I think that you're perfectly... What do you mean? You can play the game whatever way you want. You can do whatever you want, brother. Oh yeah. I'm getting distracted away from building this over here. I don't think the devs care what you do. A more modern brutalist? That kind of looks like what that is. They're very similar, at least. Whenever there's a duping glitch, it's patched within 2 days. You could just use mods. If you're gonna dupe, you might as well just go all the way and use, like, just fully cheat. You know, you don't need to use the mods, the glitches that are in the game. You could just, you know. Unless... Popeye, are you on console? I don't remember. But wouldn't that mean that you also need to find a new duping bug? In order to do that? You are on PC? Yeah, just use console commands or mods. When you are already circumventing the intended gameplay loop, you might as well go all the way. If I remember correctly, Bauhaus was around the same time, a little earlier than Brutalism. Oh, okay. So it may have even inspired Brutalism. Well, that makes me kind of sad. Somebody saw that and was like, let's make this slightly worse. Turn on advanced game settings. Yeah, you do that too. Unless you want the rest of your progression to be legal and you're just like, you just want to dupe the sloops. Dupe the sloops. I sloop the pig. My power flickered this morning and now I'm trying to get my PC set up to be happy again. Default audio device got changed somehow. Third monitor has no signal. Fun times. Damn, dude. Hopefully you get that fixed quickly. Are you on a surge protector for your setup? That always scares the hell out of me when there's like a storm. No, I know. It's like unlikely if you have a surge protector, but... What mod is making circles when you build? That is the Curve Builder mod. Curve Builder. And yeah, it gives you access to the, this mode. And also... this mode. Whee! Very good. Love it. I wish you luck, backpack. Can't find one that gives me stuff while I was goofing around in a creative game. I'm sure there's got to be one out there. I've never ended up looking. There's got to be one. Dang. Yeah, dang indeed, right? Love that thing. Absolutely love it. I think I probably am just gonna have to do little down ramps like that, even though it doesn't match the curvature there. I don't know. I don't know if that looks weird. It works perfectly fine for sending the trains through. There's more than enough space. Now we could just connect the train stations to their own lights for now. Yeah, and then I love how the light kind of bleeds through into this central section. And boom, Monitor 3 lives again. Welcome back, Monitor 3. We were all rooting for you. I am a tech wizard. Turned it off and back on again. Good job. Trying to think if I should give each floor of my skyscraper its own light panel. I mean, that would be pretty sick. It wouldn't really even be that hard to implement either. You just have a global power channel running up one side and then segment each floor by a light control. Is there a mod to add more colors? For lights? I mean, in a light control panel, you can just copy, or you can just customize the lights while you're in there. Oh, do you mean that there's not enough total colors here? I don't know. I've never looked at that. I usually don't use this for, like, any more than one color. That'd be neat. It's a mystery to me, though. But wait, if you change one, does it change them for a different light control panel? Like, is this a color swatch thing? If I change that to blue, does this one also get changed to blue? Oh, it does. Okay. I see. So yeah, they are like color swatches, but for lights. I don't know if there's a mod for that. I do not know. But maybe you're sad because Monitor 3 going down probably raised your home value. You live on Monitor 2. Probably raised your home value. Am I moving monitors then? Now that Monitor 3 is back up and running? Am I getting squished? Please don't squish me. That actually might look nice. I'll try that. You do live inside my computer screen. Yeah, I don't exist outside of your computer screen. As soon as you turn your computer off, I cease to exist, and I live in a void. So, it was really nice when you turned your computer back on and I got to live again. Thank you. Please don't turn your computer off. As long as I have at least one viewer, I get to exist. But as soon as all of you guys leave, it sucks. It's awful. It's like hell. It's like a fresh living hell. Please don't abandon me to that. I'm a spider in monitor 1. I would like my bugs from monitor 3 back. A little hungry. A little hungry for your bugs. AI. You know what I noticed? You know what I noticed the other day? I was talking the other day about how the new Silent Hill movie is fucking awful. And apparently a bunch of people think that it was written with AI. And I'm just like, that's a really weird thing to, like, that's a weird conclusion to jump to, I feel. But it's just, it's the new, like, oh, this thing's shit, it must be AI. Which takes... I feel like it takes a lot of jumping through hoops to just call everything that's bad AI. Because people have been making garbage art for fucking ever. You know, I mean, it doesn't get preserved because it's garbage. So, it might not have, like, it might not still be around. But even in just more recent memory, like, people make garbage things all the time. And that doesn't mean it's AI, it just means that people suck at making art sometimes. I've been streaming a little bit lately, and streaming to 0 viewers does kind of feel like purgatory. Can confirm. It does. It does. Have you been streaming Satisfactory? What you been playing? It is a really weird place. Like, the entire first year that I streamed, when I was playing Path of Exile, I was basically streaming to just nobody. The whole time. There were a couple people occasionally, but, like, it never got to the point where I felt like somebody was always there. Like, I'm pretty sure recently I haven't felt the sting of the void in, like, a few months. It's been really nice. Hey, voice. What's going on, brother? Speaking of streaming, how'd the rest of your stream go the other day, dude? Hopefully very well. I need my color swatch here. Unless it's the room, then it lives forever. Yeah, there's some, you know, there's some art, like, pieces of art that are just so bad that they're good, that they're special. And then you have stuff like that, where it is so bad that people make documentaries about how bad it is. Yeah, then, you know, it truly does live forever. Yeah, it's just like, it's a weird thing for me that now, like, everything that's bad is just AI. Specifically with that, because I was going down the rabbit hole for it, and a bunch of people are like, yeah, was the original game made with AI? My brother in Christ, Silent Hill 2 was released in 25 fucking years ago. However long ago. Like, it was... It's old. What do you mean, was it made with AI? Like, what does that mean? What do you think that means? The movie was not that bad, but not good either. I think it's really bad. I honestly think it's like one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Other than just to joke around here, I don't think I ever used AI. I've used AI for helping me with making my alerts. Helping me make my stream alerts. Doing web dev stuff, mostly on stream. Some Minesweeper is a treat sometimes. Oh, okay. Live dev stuff. Cool. Don't worry, even if you want to, we're not leaving until we suck your soul dry. What an interesting way to put that. What an interesting way to put that, and a fun thing to type and for me to read. No, I'm genuinely very happy that y'all are here. Y'all are hanging out. Great. Though I raided out early to help the wife with BB. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sorry for scrutinizing your blueprints. No, you're good, dude. I was actually really happy that I showed up when I did and I got to see them in use. Because it helped me kind of understand maybe some of the problems that they have. Because, you know, when I'm making them, it's completely different. And, you know, I guess this goes for, like, QA testing for literally anything. You can only QA test something so much by yourself. Once it's in someone else's hands, though, you get to see them use it in a way that you never would have imagined. And even though they're pretty much, like, one-dimensional in the way that they do get used, it was still nice to see you use them. AI helps with my random questions Google can't answer. I try and avoid the Google, like, AI overview if I can. Just because I feel like it's going to end up with me in some kind of psychosis. Like, I don't trust it. Even when it's literally just for, like, conglomerating data. It just feels bad to put, like, the things that I believe into the hands of an AI. You know? It just doesn't feel very good. So I try and avoid it if possible. But for, like, for unimportant things or less important things, I guess it might not matter all that much. It just feels bad. Mods? This comment right here. This guy? Put him in the gulag. Oh, it's upside down. I naturally zoom in on the details and notice tiny flaws with most things I look at. Don't take it personally. I honestly thought that I had, like, fixed that with the supports underneath the roads. I thought I fixed that on all the pieces, but I guess some of them just slipped through. I don't feel bad. You know, perfect is the enemy of good, so I end up just kind of not letting it get to me as much. Looks like we do have some ads coming up in about 10 seconds, guys. They're about to start playing. So just be aware. They coming. I'm looking forward to using them more. I use the train ones when I get there. Yeah, hell yeah. Maybe by then I'll have a better train set. Because I am kind of intending to make another better train set. I'm currently not very happy with the ones that I have. I want them to be better. I don't really know how. I don't know how to make them better. Still have no Super signs. Still have no Super signs. That's right. Okay, that doesn't go all the way to the end. I do really like this, this room, though. I like how it's shaping up. I feel like I might need to have it end, like hide it in something. Or I could just leave it like that. It's honestly, this is like an intermediate room. There doesn't need to be a lot here. Just a little bit of design to help it out. Ask Train Gaia for help. Rice has an immense amount of train acumen, but what I want is a set that is like way easier to use than his set. He's always been very into making sets that you can just like continuous trek from one side to the other, which is amazing. It takes so much time though. It took me like 3 days to make this track over here, and it only goes from the beginning of that valley and through the waterfall cave. 3 fucking days. So, for like long distance running across the world, I'm not really looking to do that everywhere I go. So that's what, because initially I had Rice's tracks. He gave me a set at the beginning, in the beginning. Those were the first ones that I actually used. There's still some of them in my, over in a section of my world that have not been replaced yet. And they are really good. But I want like I want a track set that I can use to just run things quickly, but have them still look good. And I think the one that I made accomplishes that, but it could definitely be better. Could absolutely be better. So at some point, I'm gonna go and remake them. I don't know when. I have so many projects. I have so many projects that I want to work on. It's insane. Oh yeah, this one, it's kind of difficult to place that in. I'll just start working from right here. And that doesn't even begin to include the documentation for some of those projects. Seems like I've been playing PoE 2 a lot. I forgot a lot of the PoE 1 stuff. Yeah, that do happen. You're just playing a lot of one game. That definitely happened to me as well. When I was like coming back initially. Like I got to the point where I kind of forgot how to play the game. I'm back from the Shadow Realm. Yeah, sorry about the Shadow Realm, guys. I know the Shadow Realm, it's not fun, right? It's not very cool. But I'm glad you're back. I hope you have a newfound appreciation for life. It was funny talking to Chad about how blueprints work, and that you made the ones I was using and having you just appear. It was one of those, like, cosmic synchronicities that just happens. It was very strange. I saw that you were live, and I was like, I just want some background noise for blasting some maps. And there you were. You have a very good, stream vibe voice. Your well, voice is awesome to just have on in the background. And I liked your music as well. So, you were both the perfect background noise for me. And it was also very nice to get to see you use the blueprints. But you can't forget anything about Satisfactory or Subnautica. Those are core memories at this point. Satisfactory? No. I actually forget things about Satisfactory all the time. Because I spend too much of my time not actually playing the game. Like, I spend a lot of my time building. So the actual core principles of the game, I forget sometimes. Funny that you'd say Subnautica, though, because that game, I wish I could forget that game so that I could play it again fresh for the very first time. That is one of those games that's like, it's like the original Dark Souls, where I wish I could just forget it so that I could play it again fresh. I really hope Subnautica 2 is good. I really do. Us chatters cease to exist when the ads play. Yeah, see, you guys cease to exist when the ads play. I cease to exist when I'm not actively being viewed. So, we both enter the void at different points of the day. It's not fun. I wish I could just disable ads completely. I really do. I hate ads. It would be different if it was like a nice passive way for me to get like a little something, but it really is just it's nothing. It's just nothing, and then it's an annoyance for you guys. And it like disrupts the flow a lot. I am not a fan. Don't realize how hard of a life we lead. Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys have it rough over in chat land. Yeah, I still get to exist during that. Sorry that you don't. Yeah, for sure, voice. It's apparent that you have a lot of knowledge on how to have a good sounding stream. Absolutely. Credit where credit is due on that one. At this point, I hope they release it. Yeah. I hope it sees the light of day. And that it's good. I'm so excited for a genuine Subnautica multiplayer experience that doesn't rely on mods. Because I tried playing Nitrox for Subnautica when it came out, and it just wasn't. It was not it. Maybe it's better now. But yeah, it wasn't very good when I tried it. So yeah, like inbuilt multiplayer, that'd be so amazing. I feel like that's the perfect environment for a multiplayer experience. Like, you and your buddies all just hanging out on a big submarine together. Like, imagine you and your buddies are piloting a Cyclops or bigger underwater thing. And, like, you each have your own little stations that you're manning, and you're just fending off the fucking horrors of the deep together. That sounds amazing. Bullshit gets sorted out with the sequel. Looking forward to it for years. Yeah, me too. Back. Shut. Brother. No. That is a different site. Yeah, we're okay. You don't have to say that. We're done with that. Yeah. Moving on. Annoys me that Twitch makes it sound like they're making things easier for streamers to hit affiliate when it's really just so they can run more ads. Well, I heard earlier that they were just removing the affiliate requirement for advertisements entirely and running ads on the channel regardless. Is that not the case? Because I thought I crashed out about that earlier. It is still a single player game that can hold 4 people in it. Yeah, with the mod. Yeah. So we should not expect the whole multiplayer experience. Oh, you mean from Subnautica 2? What do you mean? Hey, HVW, what's up? Hi, hi. Y'all doing all right? We're doing pretty good today. We're just vibing, building, adding to the barf. It's growing quite large. Yeah. Progress today has been slow but steady. I've just been building up these supports on the side of the building so that it looks a little bit more structured. And also, we got this going down here. So we got these little compressor blueprints. And I think the basement's looking pretty good now, too. You can take a look at it at night. That's kind of what we're working with. And look up. Oh, the aurora up there looks amazing. I think I do still want some more lights on the side pillars there, but I don't know how to do them the way that I want. So yeah, we got the belts down. These are going to be running aluminum down through the entirety of the building. McFucking excuse me, brother. Out of my way. Thank you. And then compressing back down at each stage so that I can make sure I'm pulling from a full belt. And I think they look good and are very functional. So yeah, that's kind of what we've been doing today. How are you, sir? Sub 2 is still a single player game which can hold 4 people. You mean like there's no multiplayer considerations, so it doesn't feel like there's any reason to? Where are you getting this information from? I'd be fucking abandoning any of my friends if a ghost leviathan appears. Like, you are on your own now, bro. What if you're in the submarine together? What are you gonna do then? Wait, you're gonna swim out of the submarine? Yeah, good luck. I want that so bad. There's another game like that where you like pilot a submarine down into the depths with the boys, but it is not. It's like a 2D side scroller game, and I don't think it would capture the vibe the same as a full multiplayer Subnautica experience would. Subnautica is by far one of my favorite like immersive single player experiences that I've ever had. And I want it to be good. Looking epic so far. Thank you. I think so too. I think it's really coming together nice. I would be going out tonight for my first time ever, but plans have been moved to next week. So instead, I'm gonna grow my factory. Going out like a date? I mean, growing the factory, you just got a date with a factory. That's still pretty cool. 2 guys pilot the Cyclops equivalent, torpedo gunner seat, and 2 pilot mini subs that can dock in the big sub for scouting and flanking leviathans. Is this proposition or actual information? Because that would be, yes, that is kind of exactly what I want. Like, people have multiple little things. Somebody driving the Cyclops around while someone else is able to, yeah, like undock with the Seamoth for like kiting or resource gathering. Or like imagine you just drop the boys off in the prawn suit so that they can go get some materials, and they're just like, you're driving around in the Cyclops, they're on the ground gathering shit, and then they just like fly back up to you and dock in the Cyclops as it's still moving. I need this in my life. I need it. Just imagining. Okay. Well, I'm here imagining with you. Let's let our imaginations run wild so that we can be really disappointed when Subnautica 2 isn't that. No, I think it's gonna be good. I'm choosing to believe that it's gonna be good because it has to be. Like the follow-up to one of the best single-player experiences of all time in my mind. I don't see how it could not be good unless they actively sabotage it. Oh, like going out to a club or bar. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've never been out to a club or bar either. But I hope that when you do go, it's a lot of fun. I was thinking about trying to find a club to go to, because I think that would be really fun. Just go out and dance, where you don't know anybody, you know, there's no, like, pressure, you could just be you, just dance, whatever. I just realized something kind of cool and scary. I set all of my lights on the lowest priority, and my power starts running out. All my lights will just flicker around the world. Yeah, I guess you could do that. You could, like, actually see a brownout happening on your factory as it happens. We don't have a Seamoth anymore? I mean, that's okay. It doesn't have to be a Seamoth. I would imagine the vehicles are going to be different. Here, I am going to turn the lights back on. I'm going to reactivate the sun. Looked a lot better than we were expecting. They have a really good aesthetic. You know, with all the vehicles that they have already, I feel like they don't need to do much. That's what I mean by, I feel like they can't fuck it up unless they try really, really hard to. Because they already have a cool aesthetic. I mean, they have an amazing art team that's, like, really good at creating environments and, creatures. They have a cool story to, like, build off of. Baseless speculations are a core gamer experience. Dude, normally I don't. Normally I don't, but for Subnautica, I think I might be unable to help myself because I have the vision of how it should be, and if it's not that, then I'm gonna be disappointed. You know? I don't know. It's just, I've wanted to play Subnautica 1 in multiplayer for so long that it's just hard to imagine that it's gonna be bad when it finally drops. It'd make me so sad. I wish I would feel the same way. I'm always scared of judgment from strangers. Social anxiety, yay. I'm trying to work on that myself. It is hard. It's not just go out into a place where, you know, sometimes you feel better around people that you know, but then also you got to realize that you'll probably never see those people again. You know, if you go out and you're in an environment where you don't know anybody, you probably never see those people again. Even though it's not as easy as just, like, making yourself believe that, that's what I try and tell myself when I'm out and about. You know, people are gonna see me, maybe they'll judge me, whatever, who cares? Not only do those people's opinions not matter to me in the slightest, but I'll probably never see them again. So, whenever I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't want to do something because I'm gonna get judged by a stranger, I just do it. I just do my best to just do it. Do my best to just do it. You know, to the degree that that's possible. Because, yeah, social anxiety and anxiety in general isn't so easy as just like, oh, just get over it, bro. It's not. I understand that very well. Very acutely. But the more you get out there, the more you do it, you know, hypothetically, the easier it becomes. So, good for you for deciding to go out and do it. even though it is scary. You know, maybe it gets a little bit easier the next time, and you realize that even though something's scary doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it. The whole story starts with propaganda? Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. Altera is not a good corporation, if there even is such a thing. I mean, the end of Subnautica 1 is literally just them telling you that you owe, like, trillions and trillions of dollars of debt, despite the fact that you were literally just doing what you needed to survive, because all of the resources that you used over the course of your survival on the planet were actually Altera property, and now you're in massive space debt forever. So that doesn't surprise me at all. Big sub large enough for a mobile base would be awesome. Yes. Yeah. I like when there's a reason to have like a sedentary base, or even multiple sedentary bases would be amazing, like with different locations. I really liked the scanner room in the first game that made me feel like there was a reason to go and make multiple bases in different biomes. Yeah, a mobile base later on, once you're like progressed through the game enough, is also very cool. Like the Cyclops was almost there, you know, you could like grow food in it. And I think you could craft inside of it. I don't remember. Maybe you could. Yeah, that would be absolutely sick. Try that next week. Thank you very much for the advice. Yeah, of course. Like I said, it is scary, but you know, I think if you're scared to do something, it just means that you need to do it more. Within reason, of course. Don't go wrestling with any bears. But yeah, to a degree, if you're afraid of something, that doesn't mean that it's necessarily bad. We pay off the debt by selling a book on how we survived. And Altera used that book as a propaganda to get more people to go to these hostile planets and map them. I love the tie-in. I love the tie-in of like the direct, this is how you paid off the debt that we mentioned at the very end of the game. I'm gonna have to fix these billboards. Damn, I wish I would have seen that before I started blueprinting. Oh, well, that's okay. I don't know. I feel like I have something called garage support already. I'll just say garage part 4, because I think I have 3 other parts. Arch support is a little bit more descriptive, at least. I love the Altera AI voice so much. Less personality than Ada, but specific pronunciations live in my brain. Yeah, me too. I love that as well. I can hear it clear as day in my head right now. Especially the, now entering ecological dead zone. Are you sure that whatever you're doing is worth it? Is Subnautica worth it? Yes. Absolutely. I don't want to support the studio after the drama with layoffs and stuff. Well, if you're talking about the first one, then, like, support them. Support them because it's publisher bullshit. It's publisher bullshit. But also, you shouldn't let that stop you from like playing a fantastic game. If you like stuff underwater and you like survival crafter games and like a little bit of base building, the base building's really dated at this point, but I think it's still pretty good. I would highly recommend it. I would definitely recommend it. Oh yeah, and the top piece needs to be redone, which I think I did. I think I already did that. I'll have to see. New blueprint. Awkward. AK wired. It's a canon event too. Never seen DS recommend any game as hard as he's currently doing. It's one of my favorite games. It's amazing. Everyone should play it. There we go, that looks great. I guess I missed a window on this side. Oh, but yeah, it's so good. Especially if you like underwater stuff. I personally really, really love underwater stuff. It terrifies me, but I love it. So it's one of those things where it's like, it is kind of a horror game for me, and for anybody who has thalassophobia, it's gonna be a horror game for you. But I've said it before and I'll say it again, I think the coziest games are also secretly horror games. And if you can just get behind, like, playing a horror game, playing a survival game that has some horror elements, then you will be rewarded with the coziest experience of your entire life. Oh, the pronunciation. Acquired. Blueprint acquired. I get what you mean. Sorry, I got off the pronunciation train like almost immediately. There's a lot of Z fighting with this print that I didn't fix. I forgot. Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to move the way the batteries flow. Well, they can just, like, get lifted up over this and then continue flowing along. It's not the end of the world. I really wish I could clean up this channel down here. But the way that I have the road set up, I might not be able to. I guess I don't really need that piece, do I? If I could get rid of this piece, then I could actually have kind of a nice, like, these are okay. It angling in like that. I would really like that, because then I could have a walkway that goes underneath this and leads to here. That would be pretty sick. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this. Because I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Does that clip through the bottom? Kinda does, yeah. Maybe I can use a weird shaped wall. Like the inverted 8-meter ramp wall. I wonder if that will be hidden. Looks like it is actually hidden. Nice. Then I can do a door. I think I just need to get rid of this one piece and then everything is okay. And then okay, I guess I do need to move these billboards so that they start higher up. So like make them start there. That'll actually look better because it won't clip off at the top. Yeah, it gets a little tight down here with this. Like, what is this piece? Is this necessary? Yeah, it kind of is. Hmm. What about this piece? No, I do not want a blueprint made of that. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. I could drop this down a little bit, maybe. No, because I kind of need the space for the batteries to flow above. Like, if I was to hang a thing on the roof here, for the batteries to pass by, would that be too low? Maybe. I don't know how tall. I guess I could connect something up to this to test it. Ooh, but I can't unless it's actually aluminum ingots. I'm gonna go get some aluminum ingots and put them in my dimensional depot. Multiple situations have arisen where I would want that. Because I don't want to fill this system with something to test when I'm actually using permanent infrastructure. That seems like a really bad idea and a good way to get the system clogged irrevocably. So I'm just going to go put aluminum in my DD. And we'll test it out. I don't think they're that tall though. I think I might be able to squeeze that. I'll take a break from being in the gloomy swamp as well. So nice and vibrant here. For my central base, maybe I could do it in the red forest. Because it's very pretty. It's pretty and central. It'll be a nice change of color. Nice change of pace. Okay, where do I have aluminum ingots coming out at? Right here. Pretty dangerous. What, the red forest? Yeah, but the swamp was pretty dangerous too until I paved over it. I'm pretty sure enemies can't spawn if they're too close to a building. So if you just pave it over, then enemies won't spawn anymore. Gotta go. Take care and catch you next time. Bye, bye, bye. See you later, Jug. Have a good one, Backstreet Boy. We're not really going to deliver anything too quickly to this. It will get them into my DD, but it's not going to do it quickly. Maybe I'll branch off right here instead. Okay. Get a few more per minute coming out. This thing can actually work again. Yeah, they're not very tall at all. Use that to check out the spacing on the belts. And I also want to see what they look like when they're actually flowing through. Yeah, what time is it? It is almost 5 p.m. here. I'm actually going to have to head out here pretty soon as well, because I am making dinner tonight. Making some pasta. That mod that connects belts when it looks like they should be is wonderful. Oh, yeah. Autolink? Dude. Autolink is one of the goated mods that I forget I have until I don't have it. It is just a sleeper, like... It is the capstone. It is a capstone mod for sure. Like, without it, a lot of my factories would just stop working. Because of how many times I tear things down and place them back. It's really nice that it works with blueprints as well. Like, the style of build that I do, that I've been doing with this, where it just, like, is a big blueprint wall, and you just put it back and it just connects, it's so nice. Absolutely so nice. I'm going now, bye. Alright, Popeye. I'll see you around, dude. Have a good one. You're an EST now? I am an EST now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, after my move, I'm on a different time zone. Here, let's, wait, which one was I working on? All of this looks the same to me. I think it was this one. Yes. It's right here. Okay. So let's toss some aluminum ingots in here. I guess I have to toss them in right here. Do I have this open up top? I do, so I should be able to see pretty quickly. Grab some aluminum. Does this clear? It should come through. Oh, did this never get connected? Oh, it's not actually connected. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm in British Columbia, Canada, and they just announced that this past time change was the last one ever. Yeah, I thought they were going to be doing away with daylight savings time in the US as well, but I guess, I don't know. I thought I heard that last year, though. But maybe that was just, like, tentative plans, too. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. This winter I'll only be 2 hours behind you. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, it was 3 before. Have you seen Construction's builds? I have. I have. They're absolutely amazing. He makes awesome stuff. Somebody posted his Cyberpunk City the other day in the Discord. Yeah, I absolutely have. There we go. Okay, yeah, that clears it very nicely. Okay. Then I don't need to worry about the belt being a problem. We could just lift it over temporarily and then bring it back down. And then we'll just have a splitter bringing the batteries to each of the truck stops. Actually, I might need to redo this, because I think this layout is different now. But I don't know. BC will only do it if California does it, so California must be doing it. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I mean, I don't keep up with, the Daylight Savings Time Monthly Digest, so... Maybe it is also the same thing here. I just remembered hearing about it and then, like, nothing actually... And then it happened, and then it happened again, and I'm like, okay, then maybe they're not doing that. All right. This is great. Aside from this weird shit that I'm gonna have to fix, but I don't think I really know how to. Other than to redo the entire curvature of the road, but that sounds like a big lot of work for very little payoff. They waited for the West Coast US to make the change, but they haven't, so we finally just did it ourselves. I hope it gives others a push to follow suit. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care one way or another. It confuses me every year. But other than that, it doesn't really bother me. I'm just a little stupid. Just like time zones in general kind of confuse me, like behind and ahead. I don't know why, but they do. Aww. Yeah, it's very cramped down here. I don't even have this sticking through. It would be really nice to fix this up, though. I do like a good auxiliary, like, area. Very nice. Especially with the goal of making the building feel more walkable, because it kind of doesn't. It'll be weird the first time we don't fall back and are an hour ahead of West Coast states in winter. Now that I stream, I'm more aware of the time zones. Yeah. You get used to it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get... You'll just get used to it over time. Yeah, that will be weird, though, to have, like, that much of a time change, that much of a time difference. When things shift around, but you're not shifting anymore. Alright, well I know that works, so I don't need to do that anymore. Actually, yeah, I do need to get going. I do need to get going, because it is about time for me to start cooking dinner. Can't have the fam waiting on me. Because if I start a new project now, I will not, there is no good stopping point. I mean, this place is ridiculously unfinished, so there is no good stopping point. But before I go, I'll just take a quick look at the progress. I'm really digging the compressors in the middle of each of these areas. I think that this is... As much shit as I talk about vertical splitters and mergers, I'm really glad that they exist. Because they allow for some really cool logistics. Really cool, fun logistics. So having one of these at each different stage is going to be really nice. It's going to simplify the logistics a lot. And, holy shit, what an amazing shot to be able to just fly through all of these in a row. I'm so excited for this building. Get out of here, tree. We don't want any of your nature in here. So we got about 6 of these things down. I think only 3 of them are actually going to be functional, but I love them. So they're going to be here. And then I think I'm getting closer to a solid design on the supports on the side, which is nice. We'll take a look at it at night. I think the little bits of light going up along the side are amazing. Help light the building up just a little bit more. It looks so much different up here as well. Because you're not in the swamp anymore. It's so much darker when you dip down. Very cool, though. Very cool. Maximum efficiency requires sustenance. Ada would approve. That's true, and it's going to be very sustaining tonight. But thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you had a good time. Hope you just enjoyed the cozy building. Looks so cool. Thank you, Feldy. Incredible work. Looks very Tron. Thank you, voice. Definitely what I'm going for with the Tron. I think that's nice. I will take it. The compressors are going to look so cool running stuff through them. Yeah, I know, right? Once they're full of aluminum ingots, it's going to look amazing. Hey, Reds, vertical splitters and mergers exist. I thought I came up with that idea in my mind a month ago and wish the devs would make it. Oh yeah, they've been in the game since 1.1, which dropped like 6 or 7 months ago. It's been in the game for a while now. Cheers. See you, Rice. See you, HVW. Enjoy yummy food. Thank you. I will. I will be enjoying some yummy food. Thank you so much for hanging out today, everybody. I had a blast. I hope you did. And as far as the next stream goes, I'm going to come back tomorrow for some more Satisfactory. We'll just keep chugging along down here in the basement. I feel like it's been a lot of little menial work. Just placing down a bunch of signs and supports and stuff, but I've actually been really enjoying it. So we'll just come back and do some more. Thank you for the stream, of course. Thank you for the viewer. Good to know it's in my future to have them. It is. It's in your present if you really want them. Unless you're waiting for 1.2. Bye-bye. Have good noms. I shall. Thank you. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I shall see you around.